Ma'am, this is Sirisha from Munsterabad branch. Friedrich Frobel was a German founder of kindergarten system.
Okay.
He believed in young children learn best through play and exploration in a nurturing environment.
Okay.
Play is a crucial way of children to express their inner thoughts and develop physically, socially, and intellectually.
Okay. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Happy morning, madam. I am
morning.
Udyanjani from Nagaram branch. He established this play-based learning for the children, and is also known as the father of kindergarten. His philosophy is that children should be nurtured like a small plants in garden.
Okay.
Happy morning,
Happy
ma'am.
morning.
This is Pujita from Suraram branch. Frobel encouraged children to be active and children exploration rather than directly in.
Do research.
Yeah, I will
We'll
love
give you
to.
chance after all of your team members say. Meantime, you can Google it.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Sania from Siddipet branch.
Yes, ma'am. Please.
Okay. He believed that education should be joyful, holistic, and life-giving process, deeply connected to the nature and the child's own experience, rather than rigid mechanical, purely intellectual exercise. He believed in some. I will be saying some key points, ma'am. Learning in harmony with nature, freedom. A child should get some freedom for learning, and he should create its own things. He should learn with his own experiences.
Okay. So, can I give you a few example of this, or can you give me a few example of how we can ask children to create something their own learnings?
Yes, ma'am. Just like we can give them some projects, or else we
Okay.
can give them like first of all we need to give them some hints. Like, see, I am going to. It would be raining today. So
Okay.
what you will be doing? So they will be saying we will be taking an umbrella. So I will be asking them if umbrella is not available. Can you prepare your own umbrella? Like that we can.
Correct. So then they can create. They can think critically.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, concepts that you want to teach at pre-primary level, something like phonic sounds, letters, letter names, that also you can ask them to create. Something like give them matchsticks and a thread, or only matchsticks, and ask them to make any shape. If they are not making any shape of a letter, you can just make a little bit change in their shape and ask them that you have already created a letter.
Yes, ma'am.
Ensure that they are creating it. Similarly with sounds, ask them to make any sound and then relate it with one of the letter name or the sound of a letters, and then ask them that you have created the sound of so and so letter.
Yes.
So make them little more creative. Very good.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you, ma'am.
Acha ma'am, you didn't get a turn, please.
Good morning, Dimple ma'am, and good morning, all my friends. I am Ramya, and I am from Shanti Nagar branch.
Okay.
Ma'am, actually, I didn't attend yesterday also.
Okay.
So today is my first day. So all of us friends said good things about him. What he introduced, everything they said. Actually, he received his Nobel Prize in the year of 1913,
Okay.
and he was the first non-cooperator to receive the Nobel Prize in that year.
Okay.
So Rabindranath Tagore died at the age of 80 in the year of 1941,
Okay.
August 7th.
Okay.
So he did so many social work, and he was not only about teaching, he was a good writer too.
Correct.
And he was good poeter also.
True.
Yes.
Good.
So these things they did said. So
Perfect.
Thank
Yes,
you, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Myself, Ashwini, I am from Siddipet branch.
Okay.
So, Rabindranath Tagore grown in this multiracial situation, multilingual and multicultural situations. Dwarkanath supported medical facilities and school facilities. He is the grandfather of his Rabindranath Tagore. Dwarkanath.
Okay. Perfect. Yes, ma'am.
Happy morning, ma'am.
Happy morning.
I'm Shravani from LB Nagar branch.
Okay.
Actually, my friends all they told what Rabindranath Tagore introduced, what are the different methods. But the root cause of that is he realized the importance of arts for developing empathy, sensitivity, and the necessity for an intimate relationship with one's cultural and natural environment.
Superb. Superb. Very good. Very good. What's your name? Shravani from LB Nagar, Mansurabad. Okay.
Good morning, madam. Myself Mamata. I'm come from Siddipet branch.
Okay.
What about Tagore? Somebody say. So he's a good poet and philosopher and social reformer. He struggled, supported to freedom.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Gender equality and freedom to all.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. I am Kavita. I am from Siddipet branch, madam. Already known about the Tagore. He is a great philosopher and novelist, and he
Okay.
got first-time literacy in Nobel in India, madam.
Okay.
And he loves so much nature in childhood also.
Okay.
He learn nature means when actually in a prakriti ki sambandhinchi, madam. I will talk. Can I talk in Telugu?
Please.
Actually.
Are you a Telugu teacher?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
రవీంద్రనాథ్ ఠాగూర్ యాక్చువల్గా తను చిన్నప్పటి నుండి కూడా తనకి ఏంటంటే వాళ్ళ యొక్క అమ్మ నాన్నలకి ఈయన 7వ సంతానం. అయితే ఇతనికి ఏంటి ఇంట్లో ఎవరు ఆ కాలంలో ఎలాగ ఉండదు మేడం, ఎవరైనా కూడా వర్క్ చేస్తూ ఉండేవాళ్ళు. బట్ రవీంద్రనాథ్ ఠాగూర్కి ఏంటంటే ఇంటిలోనే ఉండడం అలవాటు. అప్పటి నుండి కూడా తన నేచర్ పట్ల నేచర్ మనకి ఏం నేర్పిస్తుంది, వి ఆర్ గాట్ సంథింగ్ ఫర్ నేచర్ అని చెప్పేసి నేర్చుకొని అప్పటి నుండి తిన నేచర్ను ప్రేమిస్తూ మనకు నేచర్ ద్వారా ఎన్నో నేర్పుతుందని ఈ యొక్క విద్యాభ్యాసాన్ని మనకు డెవలప్ చేసి చూపెట్టారు రవీంద్రనాథ్ ఠాగూర్.
Right. Good.
ఓకే మేడం, థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Today is my first day.
No
My name
worries.
is Sanya from Chandinagar branch. So, Ravindranath Tagore, his various thoughts on education is reflected in his essay writing in Bengali and English. His first Bengali short story was there. For it was name was Ravindra Nitya. The Surge's papers provides a overview of Rabindranath Tagore philosophy of education and educational thoughts. Not only this, with the help of Rabindranath Tagore educational thinking, the situation that will become also come to light in research papers.
Okay, understood, ma'am. So he focused more on writings and literature. Good. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Radhika from Kottapet branch. As my friends have already covered most of it, Tagore is mostly into the natural education. But the thing is, he wanted the education should lead to self-realization.
Okay.
And help the children to develop a sense of inner freedom and power.
Superb. Claps. Very good. Yes, ma'am. So what do we understand by reflection? Friends, what do we understand by reflection? Why I asked all of you to clap, and why was it something very important? Anybody? What is reflection? Okay, and? Okay, somebody else? Reflection is reflecting on our own performance. How did we perform? Did I achieve the learning outcome or the objective which I wanted to? Did all my children were able to understand what I wanted to? Did I complete it on time? Whatever my performance as a teacher, I have to reflect on it. What were my challenges, and then how am I going to work to overcome those challenges? Similarly, we have to ensure children also gradually reflect on their work. That is reflection. Without reflection, none of us can move forward. So that is something very important. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Ravindranath Tagore was, he also wrote our Indian national anthem,
Correct.
Jana Gana Mana, and he loved peace, and children and adults love him, he loves nature. Yes.
Yes. Very good. Claps. All of you can sit now. Friends, we are too many in Montessori. We are supposed to speak only one point. Otherwise, it won't be justified if I ask last person to speak. Okay? So now we'll start from there. Yes, ma'am. Can I have mic, please? Yes, Sushma. Okay.
Good morning. This is my first class. My name is Shailaja.
No worries.
I'm going to speak
From
about
where center, ma'am?
LB Nagar branch,
Okay.
ma'am. So, Mansurabad, sorry.
No worries.
So I'm speaking about Maria Montessori. She was Italian physician and educator best known for developing the Montessori method
Okay.
of education, and she was born in 1870.
Perfect. Yes,
And
ma'am. You can forward it. Otherwise,
Okay.
because I don't want any point to be repeated.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ మ్యామ్, ఐఎమ్ ఫ్రమ్ పద్మారావు నగర్.
Yes, ma'am.
నా పేరు జ్యోత్స్న మ్యామ్. మారియా మాంటెసరీ ఒక వైద్యురాలు మ్యామ్, విద్యావేత్త. ఆమె 31 ఆగస్ట్ 1870లో పుట్టింది మ్యామ్. ఆమె జన్మస్థలము చెరమలై. ఆమె మతం క్యాథలిక్ మ్యామ్. ఆమె విద్యకు
బర్త్ ప్లేస్
మ్యామ్
బర్త్ ప్లేస్
చెరవెలై మ్యామ్.
ఓకే
చెరవెలై.
ఓకే
ఆమె విద్యకు బాగా పేరు గావించింది మ్యామ్. అంటే బోధనా శాస్త్రం గురించి బాగా విద్య గావించింది మ్యామ్. నెక్స్ట్ ది మాంటెసరీ మెథడ్ని ప్రచురించడం, పుస్తకాలుగా వివరించింది మ్యామ్.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్.
Friends, all these Telugu teachers, I would really like to request you. You have a very good command over Telugu and I really like it. But when we are teaching students, we need to know certain English terms also. As for example, if I am non-Telugu person, how are you going to teach me if you stick to Telugu? You need to teach me in Hindi or English that what does this mean in my language. So please try to learn Hindi or English or any other language where your students are able to understand. But please just don't stick to Telugu, only one language, especially in teaching learning process. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Shweta from Kottapet branch. Yeah, ma'am. Mainly Montessori principle is based on respect for the children, ma'am.
Okay.
And they actually shows the natural interest and activities rather than formal teaching methods.
Superb. Now, what do we understand by respecting a child? Friends. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, please. Absolutely. Claps. Bang on. Superb.
So Montessori method focus on that every child is unique.
Perfect.
So there is no pressure that if the child is coming you have to select this.
Correct.
Or you have to select that. There is a full freedom wherever they want they can move.
Correct.
They can select the toys or the activities by themselves.
Perfect.
So no one will pressurize them. It's
Correct.
like a free classroom, like a full of
Perfect.
freedom, and the important thing is they can learn at their own pace.
Perfect.
Which I especially like very
That
much.
exactly is the meaning of respecting a child. We have to respect in a way that a child is ready to learn. We have to respect in the pace that a child is ready to learn. We have to respect the likes and dislikes and the choices of the child.
Choices, yes.
This is respect because every child is unique.
Unique.
Perfect.
Yes.
Very good.
Thank you.
Take a note. Huh? Yes,
गुड
ma'am.
मॉर्निंग मैम, आई एम प्रीति फ्रॉम सूराराम ब्रांच.
Okay.
मैम हिंदी में बोल सकते हैं क्या?
ठीक है.
ओके मैम, उन्होंने बच्चों को उनकी रुचि के अनुसार, मतलब उनके इंटरेस्ट जो है उसके अनुसार उनको पढ़ने का कुछ स्वतंत्रता दी थी. मैं इंडिपेंडेंट थे वो कि अपने इंटरेस्ट के अनुसार कुछ भी चूज़ कर सकते हैं वो. उन्होंने बच्चों को दूसरों के साथ सहयोग करके, मीन्स जो ग्रुप लर्निंग होता है, टीम वर्क होता है,
Correct.
हाँ, उसके अनुसार उन्होंने उनको पढ़ना सिखाया था. उन्होंने बच्चों को स्वतंत्र और आत्मनिर्भर बनाना, इंडिपेंडेंट रहना, खुद पे
Correct.
डिपेंड रहना, किसी और पे डिपेंड नहीं रहना, वो सिखाया था उन्होंने.
Good. Very good. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Uma Maheshwari, Suraram branch. This is a method of education for young children that stresses the development of a child's own initiative and natural abilities, especially through practical play.
Perfect. Through practical knowledge. How many of you have seen proper Montessori lab? Anybody? You have seen? What is there in it?
Main activities, ma'am, completely based blocks or anything, everything will be in the practical way. My daughter has studied Montessori in the early stages in the pre-primary school. So there she learned maximum with the blocks and everything in the playway method. They don't make anything to learn or by heart. So you have to learn by yourself, that's it.
Very good. Nice. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. This is Veena. I am from Suraram branch. Maria Montessori, she have moved forward towards the intention of the medicine.
Okay.
And in the year 1890, she have enrolled in the University of Rome.
Okay.
Okay. Furtherly, and she has focused her work towards the orthophrenic school.
Okay.
To encourage the child development and to focus on the children methodology, means
Learning methods.
Learning methods.
Okay. Perfect. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Myself Priya. I'm from Suraram branch. So she has done her graduation in the University of Rome in 1896.
Okay.
She has developed many methods and materials which she later adapted to use for the mainstream children.
That we call it as teaching tools, teaching aids. Perfect. That's why I asked you second time that what was the birthplace. Because birthplace was something different as you said. But this methodology that she came up with, which she introduced, Maria ma'am, Montessori method, is from a place called Reggio in Italy. And there is one more teaching pedagogy called Reggio Emilia. Again, it is introduced from this place, Reggio in Italy. Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Good morning, everyone. This is Sushma Thakur from Padmarao Nagar branch. Maria Montessori is the founder of the Montessori method of education. Her philosophy of the education is the children are guided themselves by the self-directed and self-motivated method.
Perfect.
And by the practical way, students learn by their activities, and they will explore, manipulate, order, repeat, abstract, and communicating. So
Superb.
by these, there are the growth in the 4 regions, that is cognitive, language, and socio-emotional and physical.
Very good. Superb.
Thank you.
Good
ma'am.
information. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Myself Padma. I am from Suraram branch. She has mentioned few of the methods. Prepared environment with a didactic material emphasizes on practical life skills, sensory learning, and self-discipline.
Okay.
Mixed age classroom will help the kids to learn well.
Correct. This is again very good information where she didn't focus on this age, this grade. This is what Montessori's major significance is, that all age group children can learn any concept. So, good information.
Thank you.
Ma'am, I want you to give me one example for what you said, if possible. Okay? Yes, yes, please. I'll give you time. Yes, ma'am.
As ma'am said, self-learning.
Yes,
it is
ma'am.
also known as auto-education. So by exploring, and the students need to experience themselves. Suppose if a maths teacher explain about the shapes, okay, so we can tell them to go to the ground and ask them what are the shapes they can see in the ground. Leaves shape they can see, football shape, or the shape of the ground.
Correct.
So by exploring themselves, they can know more better from the outside world. So that is self-education.
They can explore, they can compare, they can observe, they can create also.
Yeah, they can create also. That is
Okay.
auto-education.
Good. Very nice, ma'am. Quick,
Good
friends.
morning, ma'am.
Very good morning.
My name is Srilata. I'm from Suraram branch. She has focused on child-centered learning, independence, and auto education.
Okay.
These principles emphasizes individual development and child's natural learning process.
Good.
Already repeated.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Happy morning, ma'am. This is Shaista from Iris Floret World School, Suraram branch. So Maria Montessori, as already they have said, she is a great icon of in the education philosophy, and so these all these teaching methods were all child-centered.
Okay.
So why it was child-centered? What is the cause of this? I have read her biography. So at the starting, she enrolled in the all-boys engineering college, and eventually she lost her interest in the engineering college, and she joined in the medical college, where she got harassment as because of her gender, all the from the lecturers. So she decided she should make education where the child should not get any because of her gender or any IQ based like that. So this was, and one more point, in the year 1909.
Usko off kar do na. Okay, 1909.
In the year 1909, she has started first teacher training in the Italy.
Okay, perfect.
Thank
She
you.
believed in equality.
Yes.
Perfect. I think there's one more teacher at the end. Yes, ma'am.
This is Shravani Suravaram from Padmarao Nagar branch.
Yes, ma'am.
All the points which I wanted to cover were already told my colleague Sushma itself. I don't have much to say. I can only repeat the points.
Okay.
When I was going,
Can you give me one example of what ma'am gave out of what? Because one of the teachers gave one example, something like that. Ma'am, can you repeat your points? You can give me one
self-learning,
example.
I think ma'am has given an example, and she was concentrating the growth and development in 4 domains: cognitive, social, emotional, and physical.
Okay.
When you talk about cognitive, it's all about critical thinking.
Perfect.
It's about
what
the brain.
includes in cognitive? Critical thinking and
what else?
memory,
Yeah. of course.
observation, creativity,
What
learning.
else?
All mental ability,
Yeah, all mental
problem
ability.
solving,
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
falls under cognitive. Okay, good.
And coming to social and emotional,
Okay.
I this is what really connects me a lot. I personally feel when a kid comes to school, they should feel safe. They should be able to speak out whatever they want to.
Correct.
That
Even if they are scared, they should be able
Yeah.
to say that I'm
when
scared.
they look at us, when
Correct.
they look at the teachers, they should feel they are safe. They are someone safe hands. Physical activities, any physical activity that we conduct in the school to warm up, anything can be considered.
Physical includes fine motors and
Yeah,
gross
yes,
motors.
yes,
And
yes.
age appropriate milestones we have to ensure that they attain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. This is Vijayalakshmi from KPHB branch.
Which branch?
KPHB.
KPHB, okay.
Yes. So I would like to tell her full name first. So her full name was Maria Tesla Artemisia Montessori.
Good,
This is the
very
full
good.
name of Maria Montessori. And she is a physician and educator, best known for her philosophy of education, ma'am.
Correct.
And also her methodology was developed, this methodology is based on the belief that children are naturally curious and
Correct.
capable of learning at their own pace.
Correct.
Also, it aims to foster independence, creativity, and love of learning.
Good.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Priya for KPHB branch. The child mathematical material, they help to counting, developing the basic concept like the counting the number, provide the material. Also the provide language development, they basic provide reading with the picture, we can reading, writing some picture, they recognize like the provide.
Okay.
Hello ma'am, I am Chandrika from KPHB branch. This monetary system is based on the belief in the creative potential of the children
Okay.
and their drive to learn and right of the child to be treated as an individual.
Perfect.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
My name is Indira. I'm from KPHP branch.
Okay.
The 5 core principles of the Montessori method are respect for the child, the observant mind, sensitive periods, the prepared environment, and auto education. These principles guide the creation of a learning environment.
Can you repeat all 5, ma'am? Listen carefully, friends.
Respect for the child.
Okay.
The absorbent mind.
Right.
Sensitive periods, the prepared environment, and auto education. These
Right.
principles guide the creation of a learning environment that fosters natural learning and development.
Correct. Now, what is sensitive mind? Emotions.
Emotions.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Next, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
The Montessori method is based on the idea that children learn best when the environment supports their natural desires to acquire skills and knowledge, ma'am.
Correct. Now, what do we mean by environment support? What do we understand by conducive environment?
The classroom environment, ma'am.
What includes in that? What is all included in classroom conducive environment? Correct. Teacher as a facilitator. Tools required should be provided.
Teaching tools.
The entire environment conducive means if I want to learn math, I should be able to see there are some math charts. I should be able to see as a child there are some mathematical manipulative
Subject
tools
related.
lying there. I should be able to do some kind of individual activity or group activity which is related to concept. So entire learning environment is created for me. There might be some books placed related to the same concept. That we call it as conducive. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Myself, Harita. About Montessori.
Can you be little louder?
Yes, ma'am. It benefits increased independence, self-confidence, creativity, problem solving, and social and emotional development in the kid.
Good.
It's a mixed-age learning together, fostering a sense of community, and it's a by pairs they can learn many things.
Okay, ma'am. Perfect. There's a ma'am there. Yes, ma'am.
This is Mamta. I am Telugu teacher. Ma'am, Telugulo చెప్తాను ప్రాబ్లం లేదు కదా. అది పిల్లల యొక్క నాలెడ్జ్ని గుర్తించి వారికి ఎంకరేజ్ చేయడం మ్యామ్.
ఓకే.
మెయిన్ ఎనీ చిల్డ్రన్ టాలెంట్ వైజ్గా
We have to encourage child irrespective of their potential, irrespective of their capabilities. Right?
Right.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Durga. I'm from KPHB branch. Actually, Montessori philosophy that strongly emphasizes independence, freedom within the limits, and also respect for a child nature development and both psychologically and physically.
Okay. Within the limits, what are these limits? The limits are they should not be able to harm, hurt physically others, physically themselves, mentally others, and mentally themselves. That is within the limits. Very good.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. I am Pranti from KPHP branch. Montessori believe it that young children have an absorbent mind, meaning that they are naturally curious and eager to learn.
Okay.
The period of intense learning is especially from 2.5 to 6 years old.
Just as Ashok sir said, their brain is developed, getting developed at this age.
2.5 to 6 years.
Correct.
Old is crucial for their development.
Okay, perfect. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shanti from KPHP. The Montessori's method of education is a type of education where involves children natural interests and activities and next not rather than formal teaching. Montessori's classroom places emphasis on hands, learning and developing real own skills.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Myself Swati from KPHP branch. Mostly the points are covered.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still changing the points. My
No
only
worries.
one line for Montessori is
Yes, ma'am.
it's learning by doing is the main motto
Claps.
of the
Superb.
Montessori.
Last but amazing point, ma'am, you said the actual significance of Montessori is
Learning by doing.
learning by doing. Super. Very good. Thank you so much, friends. Thank you. And once again, claps for all of us. So, ma'am, these are the pictures here, friends. Please have a look on the PPT. What are these pictures? When it comes to planning, does this happen to you? There are lesson plans from other teachers or from online resources, and there is a big queue. All of us educators will go there. And there is a stall on learning how to lesson plan for yourself, which hardly anybody is interested. No worries, friends, we are giving you lesson plans, but we still want you to write your plans in PDCA format, which yesterday I took you all through the formats. PDCA is nothing but plan, do, act and check. Check is again reflection. In the PPT which I am going to upload on ERP, all these PDCA formats are also given. Just like your logbook that you make it, at the end of the day, what did you do? You have to do that in PDCA format. Okay? What is PDCA? How to do? One sample, everything is given in that PPT, which yesterday I run you through, and even I'm going to upload on ERP. Okay? If time permits, we'll do one lesson plan as per PDCA format after lunch. Okay? What is this, friends? If I stare at my screen long enough, maybe my lesson plans will write themselves. Okay, so thank you so much, friends. It was just for fun. And now I hand over to our dynamic trainer, Pallabi ma'am, who is now going to take us through subject-wise. Yesterday, I think computers, we couldn't do it. And so now we'll start with computers. Okay, Pallabi ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Great to see you all today, right? So I won't take much of your time in introduction and anything. We have already introduced ourselves. We have learned a lot yesterday. Do you remember the flower we made yesterday? Okay, we will get to it at the end of the session today, right? So first, today I'll take you through all the subjects I'll try to clear some of your doubts regarding those subjects, some of the things that we should do in the classroom, some of the things that we would avoid doing in the classroom with respect to all those individual subjects, right? So first I'll start with computers. I'll take you through the computers curriculum, and we'll see what we have understood or what we have not understood while doing our classroom practices, right? Next slide, sir. So the basic idea, why do we want computers in the classroom? The basic idea is that it is very important. We have advanced so much in terms of technology. When we were learning, when we were studying, it was not an important part. Yes, at one point of time it was included in our curriculum also. We started with logos, right? Making triangles, making a flag, something like that. We started with the very basic of the softwares that was available at that period of time. But now with technology in everybody's hands, like within everybody's reach, immediate reach, we have to train our learners into various aspects of using those technology tools that they have within their reach now, right? So with an aim that yes, we should make our learners aware of all the softwares that are there, and how to judiciously, that means use it properly. That is the basic aim, right? Use it, but use it judiciously. That means to use it with the proper aim, with the proper idea that it has to do us something good. Learning computers should be good for us, right? Not something detrimental to our probably health also at one point of time, right? So computers are there in our everyday life. Next slide, sir. So then the next question comes, NEP guidelines. What does NEP tell us to do? Sir, can you please click? Go to the all the contents. Yes, thank you, sir. So NEP says that we have to teach our learners the 21st century life skills, right? So we have to tell them collaboration, critical thinking, creativity, communication, all the 4 C's must be there whenever we are teaching learners anything. But to achieve that in today's world, how are we supposed to do that? That is the question, right? How do we do this? How do we achieve all the skills? Because along with these skills also, the skill of, skill of learning the technology tools and how to use the technology tools, that has also been included now. It has been added to this, right? So the main idea is along with all these communication skills of the 21st century, we also need to tell our learners that you need to understand computers, you need to understand technology and technology tools. Next slide, sir. So what are the features of the computers curriculum that we have? You have to click. Yeah, thank you. So the salient features are that number one, again it is thematic, right? Like the other subjects, our computers curriculum is also thematic, because whenever we are dealing any particular topic related to EVS, when we say thematic, we mean the themes that we have taken from EVS. So think of EVS as the pivot, as the center, and we have taken all the themes from EVS and tried to interweave all the other subjects, concepts of the other subjects into those themes, right? So we have computers also as thematic. Then we have the themes like this. So it is multidisciplinary also. So when we are doing certain activities within the curriculum of computers, we have tried to interweave different subjects also. So when the child is doing some kind of activity or some kind of programming or some kind of exercise within the computers curriculum or within the computers classroom, when we are giving him or her some kind of activity, we are making certain that he is also doing certain things that is related to other subjects also. For example, if we are asking, say in case of higher levels, we are asking the learner to do some kind of mathematical problem in the computer itself or within the computer itself. So what we will ask the learner that, yes, I am giving you a problem, try to solve it using the calculator, or using a simple device as a calculator is also a technology tool, right? So we can ask the learner to do that particular problem solving in the computer itself, or with the use of the computer itself. So we have different activities in the book, within the chapters, that will deal with all the subjects, right? So these are the covers of all the books that you have. So let us go through the components of the chapters. Like I explained yesterday regarding the other subjects, they have a scheme. And the scheme or the sections that we have, they are almost similar in all the subjects. But in certain subjects, such as computer, such as English, there may be some deviations, some differences, because it is subject specific, right? So in computers also, we have a tuning in section. In English and EVS, probably that let's begin section, right? Then we have a learning ground. Yes, we have that. We have quick check sections. We have something called, sorry? Yes, linking chains also we have. Yes. Yes, we have STGs also, ma'am. Then we have summing up. We have all these things there. So if you are asking me, yes, they are all, similar, quite similar in structure. So when they are similar in structure, it is easier for the learners to understand, because there is a proper sequence going on in the chapters across all the subjects. So why, if you ask, why have you kept it similar? Computers can be dealt differently, maths can be dealt differently, but then it is for the ease of the learners. They will be able to understand that, yes, now today we will have a tuning in, and then again we'll have a learning ground. We will learn something, and my teacher will be asking me some questions. So the learner is ready with his thought process, with his ideas, that yes, after this section is over, I will be asked certain questions regarding what I have understood, what my knowledge has been till now, or how has my knowledge enhanced till that particular point in the class, right? So it becomes easier for the learner to relate. And our aim is to make it learner centered, right? So everything that we do has to be for the ease of the learners. So we are not making it difficult for the learners actually, right? So then we come to the progression of the content. Progress, how does it progress? How, yesterday we were talking about the spiral method, right? How we build on knowledge that we have gained, or knowledge that we have acquired, and then we keep adding to what we have. We keep adding more as the learner progresses over the years. So here also, this is an example of it, how the content progresses. For example, in grade 1 we are doing MS Word. Okay, we will give certain simple activities, right, for the learners to understand or get the hang of the software. Then we will introduce MS Excel. Then we give project, tuck spread, websites, projects, computational thinking. Yes, we are doing this. Again, you will see the same things have been happening in the other grades also, right? But you have to understand that this is what I'm telling you as a overview kind of thing. But then when you go into the chapters, when you go into the actual content, you will see that when you open the book side by side, grade wise, you will see that there is a progression. The degree of difficulty increases. That is what a spiral curriculum is all about. That as we progress, we keep on adding to the existing content, existing knowledge, and we build on that knowledge, and we keep increasing the difficulty level for the learners. So we keep adding more and more. So content mapping, in terms of when you look at this is called the contents page, right? Index or the content page. So here you can click a picture also. You will find an idea of what exactly we are trying to do in the chapters. For example, there's a chapter on Let's Write. We are not telling the learners that this is MS Word. We are not making it very obvious this is MS Word or this is MS Excel we are doing, but we are giving them a vague idea, that a very simple idea, that let us try to write something. So what software they are using, that we decide. And what we have decided, they will do MS Word, right? Next again we are saying, let's work with numbers. So what we are doing, we are actually asking them to learn MS Excel. We are telling them, we are opening the software for them, and we are telling them, do it here. These are certain commands that you need to do this, mathematical problems, or solve these mathematical problems. Similarly, if we have, let's get into action. So I am naming the chapter as let's get into action, but actually what we are doing some project work. If we tell them, let's do a project, the learners might get intimidated. I don't like computers, I don't want to do it, I don't like, my parents would say, no, don't be on your screen for so long period of time. So what we are doing is we are making it very subtle. We are introducing the concepts, we are introducing the softwares in a very mild manner, in a very subtle manner, so that it doesn't overwhelm the learners. The moment I give it a name, it overwhelms them. Right? So these are some of the things that we have tried to maintain. For example, skill booster means extra commands. We are saying, learn these skills. So it will help you, it will boost your skills, skill power, right? But then actually what we are doing, we are telling them that these are certain commands that you need to remember, so that it will help you when you are doing those activities. Similarly, in grade 3, we have done the same thing. We have introduced coding also, block-based coding using Scratch, but what am I saying? Let's give commands. See, the language has changed. Earlier it was skills. Now, and then we were doing commands only. Now I'm saying what? Let's give commands. Right? So the degree of difficulty has increased, and the language has also slightly shifted to more technical terms. Right? Then what we are actually doing? We are doing encoding and decoding. We are giving them areas, aspects where they can, create new codes, decode whatever they have already learned, right? Next we are doing what? In terms of encoding and decoding, what we are doing. So it says every chapter starts with a tuning in, yes. So we are telling them, we are giving them a maths problem. See again, if you remember yesterday what I told, we were talking about storytelling method with the process of inquiry, spirit of inquiry. So here also you will see the same thing. There are certain characters, there is a robot character, there is a child character, they are talking to each other. So we are introducing the concept or introducing the problem that they will be dealing with in the chapter, in the beginning of the chapter, in tuning in itself. So here, next is skills and tools. This section is there in your books. So it tells you exactly, it is for the, it's not exactly for the child, but for the instructor, for the facilitator, for the parents also, to understand what exactly my learner is going to learn. You can say that this is a learning outcome, that at the end of the day, my learner will be able to add text boxes. My learner will be able to change the look of text boxes. My learner will be able to start making lists in MS Word and check spelling and grammar and use smart art, and at the end of the day he will have a little bit of knowledge about MS Word. So these are actually your learning outcomes that are given here. So then we have the learning grounds. These are some of the learning grounds that we have, how to do something. So what we have done is we have given you snapshots. So it becomes easier for the learners. We always do that, right? When we buy a new technology tool or gadget, we have manuals. We get a manual where we get, if we don't understand something, we open the manual, we see the image on the manual, and we try to decipher, decode whatever is there, and we try to implement that in the gadget that we have bought, right? It is somewhat similar to that concept, that yes, you will encounter this screen, you will encounter these elements in the screen. So once you encounter this, so these are the things that you need to do, right? So that is why we have given a visual representation of the actual real life process that will happen in the classroom. Then also the learning ground will have similar things, how step-by-step processes, like once you've entered the data, next these are the things that you need to do. It's just think of this as a manual. Every software has a manual, every device has a manual. So every chapter, whatever the chapter is dealing with, will have these step-by-step images taking us through the steps, right? And the characters will be describing, because I am not describing, the book is describing. So through the characters, the book is describing what each stage will look like and what the learner needs to do in the next stage. Again, we have quick check questions, hot questions. Then we have activity zone where you make travel brochures, whatever activity is there, because we are talking about MS Word. So MS Word, what might you do? You have asked them to make text boxes, you have asked them to type. Now you will say, okay, let us make something, make a document where we will be documenting. See, here when we are asking them to make a travel brochure, we are also asking them to write something, create something. So it caters to their creativity also, it caters to their linguistic skills also. So you can call that some of the activities are also interdisciplinary. Then we have some quiz section. Do you know, right? So the learner, if he or she is not aware, he can go out of the classroom, explore and come back with the answers, right? Or what you can do is, when you do lesson planning, you introduce this topic, do you know, right? You flash it on the screen and then ask the learners, if they are not aware, you give them the instances where they can, actually explore those content. For example, very simple example, if I say the question here, if you open an MS Word document, after work on it and have trouble finding where you left last time, don't worry, just press Shift plus F5, right? So what you will do, you will take them to, for example, they are in the classroom, they are in the lab, you will just you ask them this question. They have no idea, they have not seen it being done. So next time you tell them, next time when you go to the lab class, let's try doing this. So they will have a real life experience also, and they will retain this information longer. And in the end, we have summing up. Like all other chapters, all other subjects, in the end, we will have a summing up where we will be describing or discussing all the points that we have learned in the chapter itself. So this is how the sequence goes. And then you have some action, or you can devise a code, some kind of activity will be there, because we have to introduce the art of coding also. So we have to do it in a subtle manner, not immediately, because they will not be able to grasp it. So we are trying to do it in terms of a very subtle way, where we have given them cues, visual cues, and then we are asking, we're telling them, this is a cue, it has a meaning, right? These are some of the cues, they have meanings. Now make a coding, or use those pictorial representations of those cues, and then you write it down or you draw it. So this activity actually will tell them how coding works in the basic level, right? So if I tell you this means left, this means right, and I tell them draw something that goes left, left, right, right, right? That is coding. I gave them the code. So now they have to do it in terms of a picture. When they grow up, when they go into higher grades, what they will do? They will do it with numbers, right? With binaries. So with that, I have come to an end of the computers curriculum, right? So the basic idea of the computers curriculum is, we are trying to teach the learners coding and decoding. How we are doing it? We are telling them, yes, first we will give you an introduction. As teachers, as a facilitator, we will give you an introduction to the topic. We will tell you, yes, these are the things, let us learn this thing first. I will tell you a story, the characters are there in the story. You will or you can have any kind of videos or ideas that you can bring in the classroom to make it more interactive perhaps, or you can act it out. Two teachers can come and act it out, right? And then what you will do, you will introduce the topic in a very mild manner, because sometimes what happens is that computers can be very intimidating. It can be very fearsome for some learners also, because we don't know about it, right? Some learners, it will be for the first time. Some learners may not have that much of access also to the devices, right? So you introduce it in a very subtle way. You give them activities, you give them ideas, you keep checking whether they have learned or not, and then you introduce the concepts slowly. Then, for example, then the way we have done in MS Word, for example, what can you do in the beginning? What can you ask them to do? You will open the software for them, right? You open it for them. Then you ask them to write something, type something. You give them text. Then slowly, what will be the next step? You ask them to draw something in the word itself using smart art. You know, there's an icon of smart art coming, you will you know, click, yes, and then you will draw something. Let's say with circles and triangles, what can you draw? Because they have already had the concepts built on shapes, so what you can ask them, you can draw a cat, for example. Smaller circle, bigger circle, triangles, triangles, one line, and it becomes a two circles in between, one triangle in the middle, and it becomes a cat. So that makes it very interesting for them actually. So these are the things that you can do. Then what you can do is, okay, I love your work, now fill it with colors. Next step, right? It's not always necessary that it is MS Word and they will have to type. That's the idea, right? You can make it interesting, you can make it very, you know, very exciting for the learners by doing activities like this. Tell them, I will give you certain tools, use those tools, or you click there, you show it on the screen, this is where you need to go, right? This is where you need to click, and then here, just like I said, manual, the manual style. You show them the image, snapshot, picture, they will go exactly there. For example, smart art we are talking about. Then you will tell them, okay, can you see the shapes there? Now, use only two shapes and make an animal. They can make a dog also, right? So when they have to make, you are telling them only two shapes, right? So if they have to draw a dog, what will they do? They will drag the shapes. I will give them only two shapes. So even if it is circle, they can drag it, right? Drag it, make it longer, make it, you know, bigger. So we will tell them, yes, take these two shapes and try to manipulate those steps, those shapes. Manipulation, that is the next stage. When you make something bigger, smaller, you are manipulating with the image, with the structure, right? After that, color now. Another stage of manipulation. I will color accordingly. I will learn how to rub it off. I will learn how to undo the coloring if I am wrong or if I've done some error, right? So these are certain steps that can make it very interesting. Right? And what you can do is, later on you can teach them as they grow. When you are teaching them coding, you can ask them to go back to their original artwork, maybe after 2 years, maybe back to the original artwork and try to animate that also. It is possible. Yes, ma'am. Yes. So yes, I hope you have understood what I'm trying to say. Yes, it can be interesting, and let us now go for a tea break, right? Then we'll come back.
So friends, I request you all to come back after 10 minutes. We will start as soon as possible, right?
Even if we tell them how to blend, they are unable to blend that. They don't understand that concept of blending. For few kids, that's the main thing. Yes. Yes, clear. That's the thing. Few kids they are getting it, but for few kids, it's yes, digraphs and blends, especially when it comes to primary. Yes, because basic sounds they know, but when it comes to blending, that's the main thing. When it comes from the grade 1. Yes. Yes. Okay.
What are you facing while teaching? As a teacher, what are the problems that you are facing? Like your knowledge, your background, your, you know, the kind of content that you have or something like that?
Yes. I mean, especially for the grade 1 kids, when they are coming to grade 1, they are having a big lesson. And when they are in the senior KG, they don't have something like that. The main thing is like that, when we teach them in a story form, they learn. They know all the characters and all that. But when it comes for the reading, there the problem starts. That is my main concern. Yes, main concern.
What you are trying to say is that there is a gap. There is a gap in the knowledge when the learners are coming from senior KG to grade 1. and that gap mostly lies in learning the blends and also in sentence formation, word formation, in reading. So yes, that is word formation. So they know the sounds, now they need to know the words, like right. So the problem lies probably because they are not aware of the blends. They know how to read. Hmm. Hmm.
Understand. I mean, the characters they understand, they can correlate with the picture, the sequence they know, what will happen.
So they have conceptual understanding.
Yes,
But they don't
understand.
have phonological expertise in what they
Reading,
are doing.
yes,
in
basic. Their
reading.
problem is the reading. They are lagging in reading, and that problem, it especially for the grade 1, we face that problem so much.
So there is a gap kind of that you are experiencing as language teachers, that when they are moving from this grade to that grade to a higher grade, so there is a potential gap where the learners are not actually able to grasp the sounds properly, right? So what method are you following? Like you are teaching the short vowel sounds first, and then you are teaching the long vowel sounds, and then you are teaching the digraphs.
Yeah, actually, they are learning all those in the senior KG. When they are coming to the grade 1, we are doing a recap, and whenever we are getting any kind of a new word, we are just decoding that word. I mean, dividing that word, and we are with the phonetic sound. I'm telling them, okay, how to pronounce.
Okay.
So they are getting it.
Okay.
Few of the children. So that is one thing. Then another, the sight words are there.
Yes.
So, but in the grade 1 there are much more than this also.
Yes, they have to go beyond all
Beyond
those
that,
basic
yes,
basic
because,
sounds. They have to go into the rules of the sounds. Yes.
Directly the first lesson they are having the question, answers, grammar,
Yes,
so many
yes,
things.
yes,
So
yes.
we are doing that, they are following, but we can say that's not the enough to cope up with the grade 1.
Right. So what I would suggest is that when we are facing that kind of situation, what usually as teachers what we do is we have a little bit of a bridge course. We call it bridging the gap. There is a gap. So we go for a course that bridges that gap. So when we have learners like that, we try to identify those learners. Like you're saying, some learners are able to grasp it, some are not. So there's a clear divide, there's a bridge. And sometimes it also happens that learners come from different schools also. They get admitted from different schools that don't have that kind of knowledge or that kind of teaching they did not have in during that period of time. So they have joined your classroom. So we kind of, as teachers, as facilitators, you can also develop a bridge course, small course, where you will have activities, worksheets, right? Some kind of visuals also that you have been using for your pre-primary learners. Based on those sounds, you can have short 1-week course, 2-week course, which you can do with your learners when they have free time, along with what subject you are teaching, what content you are teaching. You will have to run a parallel course kind of for those individual learners, right? Because you don't even have time that you keep on teaching. I know it is very difficult. You have a schedule, the other learners are also there, you have to keep up with those learners also, and then you have to take care of these learners also. So one possible way is having a bridge course. So what is a bridge course? You identify where the learners are lacking. It can be different from different learners. So you will have to devise, yes, it is a little bit of effort on you, it will be a little bit difficult for you, but then if you actually have the desire that your learners should be at par with the other learners, so you will devise that course. Where you will find the content? From previous classes, previous sections. You will go down to the basics, start, and then you will act fast also. You have to act fast also. Your lessons should be, or your questions that you form, the worksheets that you make, should be very the degree of difficulty should increase fast, right? Because you have to again catch up with the other learners. So that is what you can do in terms of phonics. We do in terms of other subjects also, because learners come from different backgrounds. Sometimes in grade 2, one learner might come from some other school, and then that learner will not be at par with your other learners. So that is what we do then. Any other questions related to? I'll get back to you when we are discussing the whole thing. Any other questions related to phonics? Your understanding of phonics. You know phonics? All of you? So what is a diphthong, vowel glide? I already gave you the answer. What is a vowel glide? Diphthong. What is your understanding of phonics? Can you tell me? How do you understand phonics? What is phonics? It comes from the word phonos. Phonos means sound. You all have mobile phones with you. Phone, right? It means phone. Phonos means sound. So basically we are talking about what? Sound. Yesterday I told you we communicate with what? Sound. The basis of all communication is sounds. So when we are trying to learn something, we are wired to communicate from our very beginning. We are actually genetically wired to we can only voiced sound that comes out of explosion. When it doesn't make any kind of vibration, it is called a voiceless. Very simple. Voice, say g, g, h. These are all voiced. There is a vibration. Say p, l, there is no vibration, right? Or little bit of vibration. So we call them voiceless. So these are some of the ways or methods. For example, say th, 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 th. It is plosive. Th, th, th. Explosion. Th, 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 th. But then where is it formed? Teeth. So we call it dental plosive. Say the dental plosive. But one is without voice and the other one has voice. So this is what is called analytical phonics. We analyze all the sounds in themselves. We analyze each sound and we try to give them names. The idea is we are already aware of what is happening inside us. Like we are already aware of the language. We know the language, we know how our organs work. Now it is time to decipher what all sounds are there and how they are produced. So this is totally scientific. And this is not age appropriate for the learners because they don't have that knowledge. So it is called, whole to part. We know the whole thing. Now we are going into the parts of it. But then synthetic phonics, what does it say? That let's go to each and every part of it. Right? Let's go to each and every corner of it and then we build from there and make it a whole. Right? So from bigger, analytical, what we did was from bigger to smaller, and here we are saying smaller to bigger because the learners don't have that in them. They don't have that word stock, they don't have that knowledge, right? So this is what you need to be clear about while teaching phonics. This is the reason why we talk about synthetic phonics, right? Again, there is one more method. If, as a teacher, if I ask you the question, suppose my learners know ABCD, right? So I am talking to them about the letter A. Why am I not telling my learner about all the sounds that A makes? Yes, but this is also one method. That I am teaching A, I am giving them all the sounds related to A. A for apple, A for aeroplane, A for aim, A for whatever sounds, astronaut, aeronaut, whatever sounds, I'll give them all those long and short sounds all together. I'll give them all the words together so that they are aware that this letter has all these sounds. This is also one method. But then it is more applicable when my learners have English as their native language or first language because they already know the meanings of those words. That is also called Ortho-Gillingham method. There is a scientist who has given us that. Ortho-Gillingham. I'll show it to you. Wait. So can you This is the one, Ortho-Gillingham approach. It says we have to give the learners multisensory approach. Yes, correct. But then at the same time, we have to give the learners all the sounds together that a particular letter can make. So we teach them the letters of the alphabet and then we teach them all the sounds that each letter would make, which can be very overwhelming for our learners. Right? If I tell them everything, they will not retain it. So let's go back and let us try to do an activity. So this activity, you have played dam charades? Yes? Yes, we have played dam charades. So now identify any sound. Say one sound, each group, we are here how many tables? So each of us, each table will identify one sound, discuss it among yourselves, right? Choose one sound and then act out that sound, and your colleagues will try to identify which sound you have actually thought about, or which sound you are acting, right? Identify one sound, choose one sound, and find an action for that sound. Don't say the sound, act out the action. We'll try to find out what sound it is. For example, if I'm thinking, right? I will not say it, I will say yes. So this is Adam Sharad with sounds which you can actually do in the classroom. So I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Lift your hands, teams, if you're ready. Ready? Okay, please act it out. Okay, all eyes to the side. Anyone? The sound is a, and the action is of the animal elephant, right? Yes, next. Sound, the sound. It's yes, it's not for, it's say it's fish, fish, right? It's friction, right? Fish. So it's next. Who's next? Yes, all eyes this side. What is the sound? G, 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 gun. G, gun. Next, yes. Huh? B, ball. Say b, ball. In the end, yes. Yellow. Yes, yellow. That is again a vowel sound. If we talk about ya is actually a vowel sound, but for young learners we consider it as consonant sound. But it is ya. When we write it as J. Whenever you see a ya, you will see a J symbol in the dictionary. Half vowel it is called, semi vowel ya, right? So we call it half vowel, and this represented by a J. Next, who's left? This side. Yes. Make it interesting. Huh? Lion. Lion. Next. Yes. What is that? Huh? Queen. Okay. Queen. Next. Ka. Again, when we are saying about ka, the sound ka, see, ka, right? Sometimes we pronounce it as what? Cup. You must have heard. When you hear this, cup is also is correct. Cup. That is also correct. That is called accent, and that is called asphyxiated. That means we are using a little bit of air while pronouncing the sound k. Right? So whenever you see that sound, you will see K and on top of it a H. So you can pronounce it both ways. Indian English cup is okay. Cup is also okay. Right? You will see an H on top. You might question, no, what is this H? So it's asphyxiated sound. Right? Next, who's left? This table? Yeah, this table. Done? No, I gave you that example. No, I won't take it. Think of something. Kite? Kite. Right. Next, who's left? Done? Yes. Pinch? Right. It's a long sound. Long A sound. Right? So, this is an activity you can play with your learners in the classroom. It is very interesting when you play with individual learners, right? Or you can play tag also. You can play antakshari also. You want to play that? Chalo. I'll give you a word. Tap. What is the last sound? Give me a word with that sound.
Punctuality.
Punctuality is a big word. Pot. Pot. Sound. Word. Tap. Sound. P. Parrot. Again T. T. Turnip. T. P. P. Give some other word. It's just coming T and P. Pure. R. Rat. T. O. Orange. Or J. J sound. Jug. No. G-E. See, they are actually correct. When they said jug, I said orange. The sound is J. J sound. It's the same sound. The spelling can be different. So they actually gave me a correct answer. But if you go by the spelling, that answer is wrong. But if you go by the sound, it is correct. Right? Did you do it? Yes. Again, who else? You are left? Jug. They said jug. You will say goat. Right? So this is how you play in the classroom. Again, you can level this up also. Right? I will say preposition. In. Sound. Noun. With the N sound. Sound. Give me a noun. Namita, give me anything. Noun. Right? Common noun. Whatever. Nena. Ah. Give me an action word. Act. Yes, acting also. Angry. Huh. Next. Why? What? Give me an action. Yawn. This is how you play. If you have to teach them grammar concepts, you have to reinforce what you have taught in the classroom without telling them things. You can do this activity. You don't need to ask them to write all their answers. Give me a noun word, give me a this word, that word, action word. No, you don't need to do that. You can play this game. Right? Yes. You can just play this game in the classroom. So these are some of the ways where you can employ in the classroom. It doesn't take any effort. You don't need to do anything. Don't need to bring any manipulatives in the classroom. Right? Now, coming back to our phonics. Right? So, what problems we are facing is that how to teach the learners. How to teach. There are different techniques, different methods. For example, you have taught them, again we'll come back to this kind of game only. Right? You know hopscotch? What is a hopscotch? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, right? Something like that. The game where we jump, we write the numbers there. Okay. So same way. Okay, we are Indians. We don't like to, step on letters, on names, right? Yes. We don't do that. So what we can do is, we will not write the numbers. We will not write anything. What we will do is, or we will write the numbers, names, we will give them a cube. A cube made out of paper. We will bring our learner, throw that cube, whichever sound you pick up, say me a word with that sound. Doable? Yes. Can be done? Yes. Right? It is very easy. Just draw a hopscotch. They want to play. Okay, let's play. You don't want to read in your classroom. Okay, we'll not read. We'll play. But we will play this. Easier. You are teaching them at the same time. So do a hopscotch. Make a box or something. Even a eraser will do. Throw the eraser or a rock. Throw it. Wherever it comes, say me the sound. Right? You can keep on endlessly playing with the learners. You can play with vowels, you can play with short vowels, you can play with long vowels, you can play with consonants, you can play with a mixture of everything. So it becomes easier also for you to teach them the sounds. So if the learner is not able to, he will hear from other learners what is the right answer. Right? So these are certain techniques that you can do in the classroom. Okay? Interesting? Can you do these things in the classroom? Will you? Employ these techniques. They work and they help. What happened? Sir, it's not going on. So we talked about this analytical phonics. The first thing we discussed for us advanced learners. We will go from whole to part because we know about the whole thing. So we are going into the details of that whole thing. Then This also we discussed that yes, the idea is that we will introduce all the sounds related to one letter, and then we'll tell the learners to learn all those sounds together, so that the learner doesn't remain confused, but which will not work for us because our learners don't have that much of knowledge right now at that particular stage. And then we are talking about jolly phonics or the phonics approach, the synthetic approach, right? So what is the idea? The idea is to first learn the letter sounds, then we will learn letter formation. These are the steps. Then we will learn about blending those sounds together, and then identifying the sounds in the words that are given to us. That means new words that will be given to us, and then there will be certain tricky words. Words, we call them tricky because they can appear very common very frequently, but we don't know the answer. Probably they don't follow any kind of rules also, right? The rules of phonic what? Articulation. So we also talked about, when we are discussing, we have understood the similarities and differences, right? Why one is different from the other, how they are different, and why one works better for us. So next question is, when we are talking about the phonics approach that we are doing, what are the important points? One is blending, segmenting, and then manipulating. So we will talk about, for example, the sound cat, the word cat. How many sounds are there? 3. Okay, what is the spelling of fuel? How many sounds are there? Sounds are? How many sounds? F-U-E-L. The sounds are? 3. There are 3 sounds. Fuel. You. Right? So it has a long vowel sound actually. Right? So what is happening? Rose. Rose. R-O-S-E. Rose. How many sounds? R, O, Z. So there are only 3 sounds, right? So we have to understand, to segment those sounds, right? To find out how many sounds are there, and also to blend those sounds together. So if I give you 3 sounds, I'm giving you 3 sounds. What word will you make? Right? If I gave you a word called, please write it down. That's R-A-I-N-C-O-A-T. How many sounds are there? Sound. Say it. R, Ko, O, T. So put sound dots. This is how we find out, we segment. Give sound dots wherever you think there is one sound being produced. So when you have R, we say that is one sound. Give a dot below R. Put a dot below R. Ek bindi. Just dot below R. Right? A. A is one sound. A is one sound. So below A and I you will give one dot. A. So it's not na, it's nasal sound. So below you will give one dot. Then we have coat. So below C you will give one dot. O. O-A-O is one sound. So we will give one dot below O and A, or you can give a dash also. Just give a dash. When you find it a long sound, you can give a dash, you can give a dot also. So for young learners, first time learners, we teach them that dot, and then when they grow up, we teach them to put a dash also. Then so it is raincoat. How many sounds now? 6. Right? Now you know the sounds. Now tell me, what new word can you make out of those sounds? and in. Ha. Hmm. It, yes. Ran. Train. Yes, note. See? So what you are doing, yes, what you are doing, pairing up. So you are blending the sounds together. You have segmented first and you are doing blending first. So this activity is very helpful in the classroom for learning sounds. Sounds by pronouncing the words, pronouncing those sounds individually and then putting those dots there. So they will count and then you can ask them to make new words out of those sounds. This is just an example. You can give them any number of words like that and they can create new words based on those sounds. So this is an activity that will help some of the problems where learners are not able to, make new words or identify new words, right? Read new words. So this is how it helps them, right? So as a teacher, what we have done is I gave you a code, you decoded it, right? And when you were decoding it, you did blending and segmenting. So you manipulated the whole thing, the sounds, and created something new. So these are the functions that you have done. These are the activities you have done while doing one simple thing. So this is called having fluency. So our aim is to achieve fluency in the subject, right, in the language. So what we do is we do basic coding, basic decoding, then we do intermediate stuff, and then we do reading application. We apply that to read new words, and then we gain fluency or mastery over that language. Same thing again, key aspects, phonemic awareness, knowledge of the sounds, decode and blend. Whole 2 part was what we did. Then it is contextual learning, literature exposure. Because we have exposure, I am talking about again going back to the basics. As advanced learners, we were doing that. But now we are doing what? From part to whole. So why it is important? The question is, okay, we learned the technique, how to do it. So why is it important? Tell me now. It is to improve reading, improve reading skills, for gaining mastery over the language, right? To gain confidence also, because once I gain mastery, I will have the confidence to speak out, right? So then it has, also the thing is, it is research based. It's not something random that something has come up, somebody has come up with, right? It has actual results. Yes. So reasons, I have given you enough reasons actually. So these are something that I have put up. It is very effective and it helps in building foundations. Again, we need to teach it through a multi-sensory approach. Activities like we have done, right? Games, plays. There are lots of activities also that you can do. Touch. You touch someone and you say, touch that person will say some other sound, the other one will say some other sound. Touch and go game kind of thing, right? Or you can play other games like, give me a sounding word or object that exists in the classroom. Find me an object. Find me a object in the classroom. Give me a color in the classroom. Color in the classroom. Where do you find the sound color in the classroom? So those activities you can do. So it helps in retention more. So these things we have already discussed. So what you have understood so far? What are the things that you have understood? How should you approach phonics? What should be your approach towards phonics then? How do you start teaching phonics in the classroom for young learners?
We can start by learning with the objects, some games we can play with them, starting sounds of their different words, like that.
So The idea is to start with some games, some activities, then slowly introduce some kind of videos, musics, write songs. Yeah, Jolly Phonics have lot of free available resources. You can use that also. So it becomes easier for the learners to get actively involved in those activities and learn in the process. So from there on, let us go to, I talked about balanced literacy yesterday. What did you learn about it? What was the basic idea of balanced literacy? Can anyone tell me? We talked about balanced literacy yesterday. What does it mean? Yes. Yes. So they will learn the sounds first, the words then small phrases, and then they will learn sentences, and then they will have fluency, and then when it all comes together, we will have reading comprehension. Right? So that is what balanced literacy is about. That is why phonics, synthetic phonics, forms the basis of it. Remember the rope that I told you about? Two strands of the rope coming together. Remember that image? Right? So it tells us that we have to start with the sounds first, phonemic awareness first. So for that phonemic awareness, we need to have balanced literacy and we need phonics first. We need synthetic phonics first because it talks about the basis of that phonemic awareness is basis of what? The sounds. Then we form words from sounds. Then we form what? Short phrases. Short phrases, like what are short phrases? Okay, I'll give you cat. Ka, a, t. Small sounds. We bring them together. Cat. I'll give you phrases. A cat. A cat and a rat. A cat sat on a big mat. A cat sat on a big mat with a hat. And a cat with a hat sat on a big mat with a rat. But then we will not do family words. We are doing only a sound. When we talk about family words, ad, ab, at, at, right? We don't all, ak, act. We don't go for that. Why? Because when we talk about family words, it becomes, the idea is that we already know the language. And now we are decoding that language. So we are going from top to bottom. But our aim is to go from bottom to top. So we don't teach family words. That is the different approach. That is the analytical approach actually. So we sometimes when we do those word families, we mix them together. Because we have that knowledge, na? We learned it that way. So that is why we are bringing that knowledge into our teaching practices. But then synthetic phonics doesn't let you do that. It is only going by the sound only. Words that have the sound. Cat, rat, mat, hat, fat. These are sound. So we will only talk about that sound. The moment we group it together as word families, then again we are mixing the two approaches together. This is why we don't use them. Right? Yes. So now from phonics, our next step is balanced literacy approach, writing full sentences, and then like I talked about yesterday, writing full sentences will help you have reading comprehension. What are the things that we need to look when we are doing reading comprehension? This is, I'm talking about once the learners have gone on to grade 2, 3, 4, 5. We have mastered the sounds. We have started forming words. We have started forming short phrases, then sentences. Now comes context. Now comes the bigger text that pieces we will be giving them, and we will ask them the meaning of those texts. So what will we check? Fluency? Yes. With fluency, we'll have to understand lots of other things. What are they? I talked about them yesterday. Sorry? When you test the reading fluency, I'm talking about reading fluency. When we read something, when your learner is reading, for example, a poem. I gave you the example yesterday also. The learner is reading a poem. What will you assess the learners on? What are the skills you will be testing? What comes in language development?
How to read the words.
Yes.
How
No.
to frame a sentence.
That comes in smaller gates. Before we start reading bigger texts, bigger content. Big. Yes, the author style. Yes, the author's purpose. Why author has written something. Why? What is the beginning, middle, and end of the story? If we are reading a story, what happens in the beginning? What happens in the sequencing? Yes. No, sign language, sir, will be in terms of visuals. हाँ, but something that a learner has written. So how will you test that learner? कि अगर आपने कुछ लिखा है तो learner पढ़ रहा है उस चीज़ को. As an author, I have written something. The learner is reading that that content, right? That text. So as a teacher, what will she assess? Like वो कैसे test करेगी that the learner has understood that particular thing. So there are different viewpoints. Your viewpoint as a writer, you have written it, right? What ideas you have put into it? Yes, yes. What is the background knowledge you are bringing into it? Acha, if you have written a story, there will be a beginning of the story, middle of the story, end of the story, whether the, yes, and then the moral. So she will test whether the reader has understood all those elements or not. Then she will again ask the reader, okay, now you have read this story. This is about cat and a mouse. Have you read any other story written by any other person about a cat and a mouse? What was the difference between these two stories? Stories that you have read now, story that you have read before. Yes. Now again she will come back to the text. She will ask you, ask the reader. Now you are the reader, for example. She will ask you that yes, you have read this piece. Now tell me, where is the problem? What is the problem? At what period or age was this story written? 1500s probably. Panchatantra story. Who wrote the story? We don't know, right? So what was the learner trying to do? Trying to give us a moral. These kind of questions you ask actually when you are asking the learners. So then you will say, what other story have you read? Right? So what is the moral? What happened in the beginning? What happened in the end? What was the problem in the beginning? What was the solution? Monkey and the crocodile, for example. Beginning, has a beginning, they became friends. Middle, he gave him fruit. In the middle, he went and told his wife. In the end, what happened? He came, the monkey realized, monkey jumped off. Moral, don't trust anybody and everybody. Right? Yes. 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 So these questions you need to ask to test whether there has been actual reading comprehension or not. Comprehension means understanding. Right? So whether the learner has understood what he or she has read. So these things come step by step. So what is the first step of language learning? Language learning. First is sounds. Next is words. After that, short phrases. Then sentences, full sentences. Then reading comprehension text. Within reading comprehension, what will you check? Main ideas, author's purpose, sequencing, cause and effect, what is the end result of the story, what is the moral, what is how many characters were there, what is the setting, like in a jungle or in a neighborhood, what is the setting. So these things will come step by step. And after you have gone through all the steps, your learner has gone through all the steps, you have assessed your learners based on all these qualities, then you will have what? Actual reading comprehension and knowledge acquisition and learning acquisition also. So we will have good language acquisition. So in balanced literacy, how we achieve? Now we know what is balanced literacy, how to achieve. You can guide your learners, you can share reading, you can share writing, you can give them independent practice, and you can keep teaching them phonics, decoding. From time to time you give them difficult words, ask them to decode so that they don't forget the sounds. Right? So this is a cycle that you need to follow. Then we talked about the same thing, word recognition, decoding LC. First we will have sound recognition, right? Then we have word recognition, and then we have reading comprehension. So what will you do? You will plan your routine as teachers. You will plan it out. what I need to, for example, I will talk about 2 sounds only for these many days. Next 2 sounds these many days. So you will plan it out properly. Then what you will do, you will choose materials. Of course, you will choose materials, and then you will use those strategies that you have learned today in the class. Here itself, you have learned some strategies, some activities. Employ them in the classroom, right? This you can click a picture. How you can do it? 20 minutes, you will focus on phonics. Every day in the classroom, you can do it as a language teacher. You can play 10 minutes of games, 10 minutes of shared writing, create, accounts, narratives together, give them a storyline. Probably they will recreate that story, they will talk about that story, they will discuss that story. Then you can give them some kinds of guided learning also, give them a short phrase, a short kind of text, and then ask them what they think about it before actually going into the text in the book. So what you can do is, usually what we do in reading comprehension is that, for example, I am introducing the concept of finding a beginning, middle and an end, the sequencing. I will give them from my end as a teacher. What I will do is, I will give them a short story on my own, some story that I have found. I'll ask them to decode that story. Once they have understood all the elements, then I will actually take them to the text in the book. Now that you have understood in a smaller scale, now let us go to the bigger scenario or bigger picture. So you have to understand the basics, use readers. So what are readers? What are readers? What are storybooks and what are readers? Quick. Yes. So readers are actually something that are based on sounds and only sounds. They will have tricky words, no doubt, right? But then they will be based on sounds only. Storybook, they will have everything. A moral, a twist. Storybook, the style will also be different from story to story. Context keeps on changing. The words can be a variety of words, right? But decodable readers, or we call them decodable readers also. Decodable readers are the readers that will be based on the concept of one sound, one story. And stories can be read by an elder, a parent or a teacher to the learner. Decodable readers are supposed to be read by the readers themselves. They will read, they will decode the sounds, decode the words, and they will read those stories. So that is the very basic but very important difference between stories and readers. So we keep talking about readers. We need to include a reader in English, right? But then you have to take care of this fact that they have to be based on sounds if you really need to develop the language of the learners, right? So with that, do you have any questions on phonics? Is it clear? The approach, it is clear why we are doing phonics in a particular way, and what are the steps that we need to take while teaching phonics. As teachers, what we need to keep in mind? Do you have any questions? No? Shall we move on to the next? Because from phonics we'll start with English. Sir, the English please. English books, right? We'll talk about walkthrough. We'll go through all the books, okay? You already know about this. You know about the thematic integration also. By now you are quite clear on this. Okay. Why do you think we should include stories from India and from abroad? Can anyone tell me?
They can understand the living difference, and they can explore more, and even it will help them to focus more on the lifestyles also. That's it.
So India is known for diversity, so that we can be learnt from India.
Anybody wants to add to that?
India is already a diverse nation, but including foreign, like including other nations, we can they can learn different cultures basically. So the cultures will be included in this.
So the idea is that we need to include, we need to make the child aware not only of the cultures within his immediate environment, we have to go beyond his environment and make him aware so that he becomes a world citizen, right? And that is what NCF also tells us to do. So we fulfill that criteria of NCF, right? So these are some jolly grammar these things. Covers. So you know about the thematic characters that we have. All themes will have particular set of characters. They will be doing the stories. They will be taking us through the stories. So what is the most interesting thing that you find in your language books?
The pictures will be very interesting towards the like grade level students, so that the understanding methodology will be quite different, and the easy way of concepts make is for the primary grade children. Yes, storytelling, like a live approach towards this, like learners to.
Right, that is the question. Like when we make a lesson plan, when we go into the classroom, how are we going to include this approach? So this is what my book gives.
Yes.
So as a teacher, what more can I do?
Firstly, I make for an activity. Okay. Next, apart from the storytelling, so though it is like a reader, though it is like a lesson when compared to the poem wise, so we should take act upon us. Okay, we should make the child to perform an action based methodology. Okay.
So we will also from our end also will try to add more of storytelling into our classroom sessions, right? Yes. So you know, we have already gone through all of these sections, right? Quick checks, what expression through poetry means. We have learned what reading comprehension tells us to do. So this is what exactly is happening in your English classroom. And the same thing is happening in your Hindi classroom as well. We have the same categories, we have the same concepts, right? So this is what is happening in your both English and Hindi subject. There is no deviation because both aim for comprehension, reading comprehension. Both are aiming for language development, right? And both are looking into the skills. The skills will not change. The skill set that is required for Hindi and English is not going to change because both languages are important for us, equally important, right? So let us, this is a walkthrough that we have already done. Yesterday we went through this thing, right? So, yes, this is important. Genres. Do you know that we can divide, text into different kinds of genres, means categories? Can you tell me? What are the categories? Forget this. There are two bigger categories. Can you tell me about it? When something is in real life text, real life incident, we call it non-fiction. Remember? And if something is imaginary, it is called fiction, right? So we divide content into fiction and non-fiction. Within fiction and non-fiction, we will have further more categories, and grade wise it has been given to you, right? So give me an example of fiction. An example of fiction. Can you give me an example of fiction? Any fiction? Fiction means any example of a story that you have read? Cinderella is fiction. Why is it fiction? What makes it a fiction? It is imaginary, something that will not happen in real life. And what is a non-fiction? No, those are epics. Those are epics. They will come under fiction only because we don't know whether they have actually happened. Exactly. Biographies, not just biographies, autobiographies. Non-fiction, real life events, right? And what else? Newspapers, real life events, magazines, real life events, essays, probably a report, scientific report. There are different ways of finding out whether something is fiction or non-fiction also, right? For example, this research was done on this date, so it is a real life event. Okay, so these are different genres that we are taking care of. Similarly, folktale, humorous fiction, there's a clear marking. So as teachers, you need to understand what is a fiction and non-fiction, and then you will be able to ask questions based on that, right? Now, this is how your subjects, all the grades go. Same thing we are trying to understand, and same thing will happen in your Hindi also. These are some of the mind maps that you can do for asking about sequencing, beginning, middle and end. So you make a flow chart, ask the learners to identify what happens, right? Okay, now tell me, I'll give an activity. For example, there is a story. There is a story which has different elements in it. How will you test the learners' understanding by making a mind map like this? You have understood that we need to test the learners or assess the learners on different parameters. What were the parameters? Author's purpose, characters, setting, plot. Now tell me, if I give you a story, particular story, how will you test the learner's knowledge? By making a mind map like this. Can you do it? Please try to make a mind map. Imagine that you have a story. For example, let us take the story of the what? Rabbit and the tortoise. Right? So make a mind map where you will ask the learners, right, where you will test the knowledge of the learners about what is happening in the story. Make a mind map, please. Ma'am, this is the one. When we do a sequence of events, we ask them to do 1, 2, 3, 4 in stages. So in terms of a mind map for a story, I have already discussed the... Yes. This is one of the pattern. This is an example of the pattern that I have given you. Now, make a similar pattern. This is based on what? This is based on sequencing of the story. Now, I am asking you to test the learner's all-round knowledge. Right? So, I have told you about different reading comprehension skills. How will you make the mind map? So, your story will be in the middle. Please try to make the map. Please try to draw a map, a diagrammatical representation where your learner might fill up with his or her understanding. For example, a story will have what? A story in the middle. The focus will be the story. What will you check? Yes, your understanding, concepts. Yes. So you make a block or text box. You make a gap like this. Yes. The purpose of the author, the problem in the story, the cause and effect in the story. Yes. What you have actually understood. Sir, please draw. No, it's okay, sir. Just a graphical representation. Just a graphical representation. Graph. Draw a graph. Yes. She's drawing it. Done? Done? Teachers, are you done? So can you explain what you have done? So she has made a totally different plan. Probably you might not have made it this way. Can you see? Yes. So this is a very unique way of representing it, right? She has, she has thought about it very differently, right? A mind map can be in this way also, isn't it? Okay, ma'am, please can you explain this?
So I have made like a road map. At the starting point, I have kept 5 points. So like 5 pictures. At the first picture, we can represent as the starting line of rabbit and tortoise, where they are starting the race, and in the middle, where the rabbit is resting while the tortoise is running, and at the finish line, we can take as a tortoise winning the race at the finish line.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what you have given is you have tried to assess the learners at each stage what he or
Yes,
she
ma'am.
has learned. That is the basic idea, that at each stage what all developments, what all fluency are we trying to focus on, right? And most of us have made mind maps also like this, like the ones I have shown. Huh? Yes. Can you please explain the map?
Yeah, actually, in the middle there will be a means like idea of a story. First will be the setting. What is the track? Then how many characters are there? Then first what happened in the story? Then in the middle, next story went to what extent? At the last, and then what was the problem and how they find a solution. So what we have concluded, and the end very important. Do you have a different end for this?
See, she is talking about prediction. That is also a skill that we need to develop. Yes, yes, they give this give new ideas that why this it could have happened in a different way also. Ma'am, your name and your subject.
My name is Shubhangi, KPHB. I'm from KPHB.
So Subhamgi ma'am has told us that yes, we can assess one more things. One more thing. What is that? That prediction. The learner, whether the learner is able to tell us a different ending. There is a what? Set ending in the story. We know the ending, but then if the learner is able to give you a totally different ending, that means your learner has gone beyond that story. His imaginative capability has increased beyond what is there in the text. So that is called fluency actually. So learner has gone above and beyond to think something new, something fresh. So his creativity, his imaginative ability has increased double fold, and you have actually achieved fluency in the language. Yes.
They are using the technology, like every time story may not have the same end, like how I learn. So sometimes they say, okay, like a tortoise and the same thing. Okay, he can take the, the car or the scooters, he can run fast. They have these type of creativities. So thing is like that story can have a different end also. That's what.
Yes. Very true. Very well said. So now that we have understood that we need to achieve comprehension, reading comprehension, this happens in both your English and English and your Hindi languages, right? So I'm not going to go deeper into both the language because we will be discussing the same thing. So let us do an activity in Hindi now. Okay? Ma'am, those chits. Ma'am, I made those chits yesterday. Give me this one. I've got. So I will ask each of you to take one chit, read the word. Don't disclose it to the other person in front of you. I would want you to come out here and explain it. It's just a charade game. Explain it, and then we'll try to identify the word, and then each of us, like each table, will try to make one word or one sentence out of that particular word. Okay? So we are trying to develop fluency through a game. Take one, please. One. All of you, take one. Quickly. Done? Got one?
quickly.
Everyone need to pick one. Table ఒకటే కదా అందరూ లేరు టేబుల్ కంప్లీట్ టేబుల్ వన్ అయితే మ్యామ్ ఫర్ కంప్లీట్ టేబుల్ వన్ షీట్ ఆర్
No, 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 no. For each one of you, you cannot escape. This time you will not escape.
I got two.
So you will do 2 words. This is your punishment. Please, quick,
अरे
quick.
हिंदी
Quick. It's in Hindi.
दिस इज व्हीकल
Quick, 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 quick. Please go.
so we need to frame one sentence
Fast, fast, fast. No, you will think of a word. You will act out the word. Everybody, try to identify that word. Then we will make one sentence each table with that word. Okay? So this is to develop fluency only. Take it. Yes. Yes. With a twist. And if you get same words, if one table gets same words, it's okay. You act it out in a different way. Yes, that each one of you will act out the word. It's a dumb charade only. Act out the word. We will identify that word. Then we will try to make, each table will try to make one sentence based on that word. Yes. Ha. Quick, 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 quick. Hindi. We have to have Hindi also as fluency, no? Yes. You got it? Yes. You want one? Take it, please. With me. Little, whatever. Keep one. Okay, don't show it to the other person. Give one. Done? Everybody got their sheets? Yes? Okay. So, before we begin this game, you need one? Huh. So, before we begin this game, so once you come up to the stage or you come up here, what you will do is, you will say your name and your center so that we can know each other better, right? And then you will act out, okay? So, who will come first? Let's set some 2 seconds for their performance. Yes. Maybe 2 seconds kind of thing? Yeah. Yes, ma'am, I think so. Then we'll do the activity. Can you show them once? Wait. So I have got a word. Okay? Yes, कक्षा. अभी एक सेंटेंस बताइए. Yes. One more sentence with कक्षा. Yes. So got it? Got the idea? Yes. Come, please come. First introduce yourself and then you act it out. Come.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Durga. I am from KPHP branch. Yes, correct.
Okay. So make a sentence, please, quick. Hai. Very good. At the back. Oh, nice. Oh, you should give it to me. Yes. Wow, that's so deep. Nice. Next will come. Please come. Just your name and then act it out. Name and sentence.
I'm Srija, ma'am. KBHP from.
हिंदी हिंदी व्यायाम यस बट द वर्ड कसरत कसरत अब एक वर्ड बताइए उससे आप करते हो सम अदर यस बहुत अच्छा है यस हम में से कोई भी नहीं करता है यहाँ पे वी डोंट Yes, ma'am. True, true. It is a true statement. It's a fact. We don't do it. सोते हो आप शवासन It's called शवासन Yes. Okay, next.
Good morning, ma'am. Sorry. I'm Shanti from KBHP.
Single action. Sentence with her. हाँ मेरा घर मेरे पाठशाला से करीब है देखो we will not use any English words ठीक है our natural tendency is to use English words that's why we are doing this activity एक और sentence पीछे घर एक मंदिर है very nice घर में रहना पसंद है I know I get that घर में बहुत सुकून है कहीं और नहीं मिलता and हम घर से निकल के विद्यालय जाते हैं yes मुझे घर जाना है oh my god even I want to do that मुझे भी जाना है बहुत दूर है बहुत दूर है बहुत दूर है सर बहुत ट्रैफिक है and
हर घर की एक कहानी
एक कहानी होती है yes very deep lots of meanings
इस घर के बच्चे बहुत ही अच्छे हैं
हमारे हैं मैम
मेरा घर है एक बच्चा है
आपके घर में एक बच्चा है you said it ना okay next we have the microphone here also हाँ नहीं जा सकते how true how nice मैम आपका है ना हाँ wait I'll give it here's the box switch it on huh? Is it on? हाँ it's on change it
Myself Swati from KPHP.
रात
रात
मैं रात में सो रहा हूँ
नहीं इसका प्रेजेंट टेंस हो गया आप अभी रात भी नहीं है आप सो भी नहीं रहे हो सोचना भी मत अभी
रात भर काम करता हूँ
माय गॉड वेरी नाइस एट द बैक हाँ रात को सोना होता है ओह वेरी रोमांटिक बहुत बढ़िया
मैं रात को चपाती करती हूँ
हाँ क्या करते हो आप चपाती खाना बनाते हो ओह दैट्स वेरी नाइस दैट्स हाँ मिलजुल के रहते हैं यस
कल रात में बैंगलोर मैच जीता है
ओह सी वेरी रेलेवेंट यस शी सेड चलचित्र यस दैट्स गुड नेक्स्ट सुनहरी रात काली रात अंधेरी रात फॉर मी यस नेक्स्ट हु इज देयर नेक्स्ट
मैम हियर
word मैम एक्ट इट आउट देयर ओनली हाँ इधर ही कर लीजिए आप सब देखेंगे आपको
This is Vijayalakshmi from KPHP branch.
है ना हाँ they cannot see ना क्या what is the word खेल खेल नहीं word use the word खेल अभी तो आप झूठ बोल रहे हो अभी बोल रहे थे आप रात को पढ़ाई करते हो काम करते हो
12 बजे के बाद 12 से 12
yes and at the back हाँ
बहुत बढ़िया. और very nice. At the back. That is also true. Very sad, right? Okay, next which table? This table, please, ma'am. Come here.
Good afternoon. My name is Pranti from KPHP branch. Yes.
दिन.
Yeah.
हाँ. आज का दिन बहुत बढ़िया है. आज का दिन शुभ हो. बहुत nice. And what else? Any more sentences with din? हाँ. Oh, happy birthday. पार्टी. यस. 2 पार्टी, एक आपकी तरफ से एक उनके तरफ से. आपने फिर बोला था आपने. हाँ. यस. नेक्स्ट मैम. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. हाँ.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shubhangi. I am from KPHP branch.
पुस्तक. इजी. किताब. पुस्तक. सेंटेंस है. पुस्तक. बहुत चित्र है. वेरी नाइस. मुझे नहीं पसंद. पुस्तक मेरा दोस्त है. प्लीज. आप सर पहले आप डिसाइड कर लीजिए आप करते क्या हो. पढ़ते हो, सोते हो, क्या करते हो आप. ऑलराउंडर. यस. Nice. At the back. Very nice. Oh, good. Yes. This table, please. हाँ जी मैम. Nice. Very relevant. Yes. Next. Yes. Okay.
Good. This is Harita from KPHP. Ma'am.
खेलना. बोलो आप. खेल के ऊपर बोलो.
बच्चों को खेलना पसंद है.
खेल बच्चों को पसंद है. खेल मैदान में खेले जाते हैं. ओके मैम. हाँ, हिंदी पढ़ रहे हैं और हिंदी सीख भी रहे हैं. हाँ, आपको कुछ बोलना है. आ जाओ.
I'll do from. My name is Chandrika from KPHP. Okay.
सब मैं हूँ.
अच्छा है. Beautiful. Class.
हम सब मिलके
Flower.
Teachers.
लोग.
अध्यापिका.
Trainer. Principal.
everyone.
Participants. Principal.
Audience.
बच्चे.
Audience.
Mentor, guide.
Man, so many.
Classroom.
Classroom.
Me talking.
मुखिया.
ओके. अब बताओ. यस. ओ शिवा सिंह मैं सबकी मुखिया हूँ. ओह नाइस. हाँ. यस. सेंटेंसेस प्लीज. हाँ.
हर एक घर का एक मुखिया होता है.
Who guessed the word? Yes.
आज की मुखिया पल्लवी मैम.
Nice sentence. Yes. हाँ जी.
घर की मुखिया मेरे दादाजी है.
Oh, good. Mukhya means someone who is a chief, who is a in a hierarchical order. He is a senior in your family or in the classroom or something like that. Yes.
प्रधानमंत्री है. देश के मुखिया प्रधानमंत्री.
हाँ. Yes. देश के Mukhya, Pradhan. Here. Yes, yes. And then already done. Yes. Thank you so much. Next, ma'am. आप ये अपने पास रखिए. Table wise करिए. हाँ.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Indira.
Pustak again. Pustak. ओ, मैं आज पुस्तक से बोली इसको और बाकी आपका बाकी है.
Yes, good evening. Priya, KPHB branch.
क्या है? फूल. फूल. हाँ. फूल बगीचे में खिलते हैं. नाइस. और हाँ. मेरे दुपट्टे में बहुत सारे फूल है. राइट.
हम फूल भगवान को चढ़ाते हैं.
ओह नाइस नाइस. मैम. हाँ, बच्चे फूल के समान होते हैं. हाँ. ओह दैट्स सो नाइस.
फूल रंग बिरंग होते हैं.
रंग बिरंगे होते हैं. यस. नेक्स्ट आपके टेबल पे कोई है? हाँ जी. तो ओके द वर्ड इज द सेम but then we can exchange the word with something else. We can exchange. Try once more. We get a different word. So I'll go table wise one word. हाँ. Okay. ठीक है.
This is Mamta from KPHB.
रात. फिर से बताओ. रात में क्या करते हो? मैं टीवी देखती हूँ. नेटफ्लिक्स देखती हूँ मैं.
रात में मेरे बच्चे बैठते हैं.
खुद की गाली सुनते.
रात में हम डिनर करते हैं.
रात को हम डिनर नहीं होगा. द वर्ड इज इंग्लिश. नो डिनर वर्ड इज इंग्लिश.
ये लगाते हैं.
दिवाली के रात हम ये जलाते हैं. ये लगाते हैं. ठीक है. अच्छा. सो अभी जिनके साथ हमने गेम नहीं खेला, जिन टेबल्स पे नहीं खेला, वी विल पुट अ होल्ड टू इट. थोड़ा सा पढ़ते हैं, फिर विल गेट बैक टू दिस. ओके. नहीं लाइफ से पहले करना. नहीं. उसके बाद आप सो जाओगे. उसके बाद और कराऊंगी मैं आपसे. रुक जाओ, मैं आपसे और करवाऊंगी काम. अच्छा. सो ये हो गया हमारा लिटरेचर डेवलपमेंट, जो हम इंग्लिश के साथ भी खेल सकते हो. वी कैन प्ले विद इंग्लिश वर्ड्स ऑल्सो लाइक दिस. सो वी कैन डू दिस इन द क्लासरूम. राइट. सो वी वर टॉकिंग अबाउट what all genres we have in literature. यहाँ पे we have the poems also. In poems also we have different kinds of poems, different types of poems, acrostic poems, haiku, couplet, shape poems. So these are very interesting types of poems that we need to let our learners know about. Right? When they go out into the bigger world, they will face these poems, these types of poems, and they need to understand what each type or how each type, what are the steps of each type, how to write, how to decipher, how to find meaning in those poems. Right? So these are some of the poems that are there in the books also. For example, there is I think a chapter in limericks itself in one of the English books. Which grade I don't remember, grade 3, 4 or 5. There's a whole chapter on limericks in the end, like chapter 16 or something like that. Yes. So why we have introduced those chapters? Because those types of poems exist. So if we don't let our learners aware, or they don't become aware of those different times, how will they understand? How will they know? Right? Because this is all, this doesn't exist in our language probably. So because we are learning a different language, we need to know the different aspects of that language. So that is the basic aim. Sometimes you may ask yourself, why we are teaching them all these things? Do they need to know all these things? Yes, they need to be aware. In the process, you are also becoming aware, getting aware of the different types of poetry, poems that are there, that exist in literature. So these are some of the examples. Shape poem. How do you write a shape poem? You draw the outline of a shape, then write on top of that outline, so it becomes like the shape of the thing that you are talking about the object that you are describing in your poem. So this is an example of a shape poem. You can make it with cat, lion, tiger, whatever animals you can take also. Then we have haiku that has certain rules, that there has to be 5 syllables first, then 7, then 5, that 5, that 7, and 5. So these are certain rules. Syllables, what do you understand by syllables?
These many sounds.
When you pronounce a word, how many sounds or how many chunks you can break it and then pronounce. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Right? You are breaking it into syllables so that it becomes easier to pronounce. Right? Tasty. Tasty. Right? Breakfast. So total how many? 5 syllables. Similarly, I had with bread and butter one of my best meals. Lovely red roses, what a pretty sight to see. Getting the hang of it, that is why they are broken into chunks, and that is why they are called syllables. Just try to read, all of us. Read it. A tasty breakfast I had with
bread and
butter. One of my best meals.
Lovely red roses, what a pretty sight to see. Be thankful to God.
Right? So this is how you should read in the class. Again, couplet, triplet. Couplet has 2 lines, couples. So couplet, triples, triplet. So 3 lines. Limericks. Again, they have a lot of rules. That's why we have an entire chapter on limericks, because it follows a lot of rules, but the lines, the sentences would be very small and they will have a lot of meaning. So these are some of the rules that already are there in your books when you start teaching limericks to the learners. Again, let's come back to VTS, visual thinking strategy. We talked about it. It exists in your books. Project Zero we were talking about yesterday from Harvard Education. Right? Yes. So see, think, wonder, I see, I think, I wonder, KWL charts, then we have think, pair and share, then we have other VTRs also, for example, values and identities and actions. For how do we explain that? Okay, for example, I don't remember if I have explained it to you. For example, there are 2 kids coming. This exists in a EVS book, I guess. Two kids are coming together. They are cycling and coming to the park. One girl, she is wearing helmet and she has all the gears, and she is wearing all the gears and cycling and coming to the park. The other child is not wearing anything. He's just come with a chappal and shorts, and he has come to the park riding a bicycle. So this girl tells him, why have you come like this? It is not good. You might fall, you might get hurt. Try to get all these gears and come. He said, okay, I will try. I will see. But today I'm going to play with you like this only. Next day when they come to the same park, the girl finds that her friend has come with some of the gears that he could find and is wearing it. So values, the girl has certain values. She has an identity and she is trying to give him those values. So this identity of that boy, he understood those values, he thought about it, and he acted on those values. So values, identities and actions. So that is a visible thinking strategy. We gave the picture, we gave the story, and then we asked questions or we explained to the learners that these are things that have happened. So this is a strategy. What is going on in the picture? What is going on in the picture? Yes. What do you see that makes you say that?
All family members are there in the one frame.
There are lots of people in the picture. They seem to be like a family, to a full family. They have pets. Their pets are playing. There's a grandfather, grandmother, grandchild, like a father, possibly a father, mother. And then what more can you find? Yes. There is one error in the image. Exactly. That is the question. What more can you find in that image? Yes. Yes, so that is for the learners to identify what exactly is missing there, or what is wrong, what is error in the picture, right? So that also gives for critical thinking for the learners actually. Then we have vocabulary, we have word wall, you already know all these things. So when I am taking you through this, understand that I am taking you through Hindi also. Same things will be there in Hindi also, right? Then worksheets. Yesterday ma'am talked about Bloom's taxonomy. The worksheets are based on Bloom's taxonomy. What all elements of Bloom's taxonomy we are going to do in those worksheets, those things are also mentioned in each and every worksheet. Yes. So what are the elements? Vocabulary. Then we have spelling. Then we have grammar. Then we have all the writing part. So listening, speaking, reading, writing. Worksheets are in a way to assess the progress of the learners. So we are assessing the learner's progress in terms of listening, speaking, reading, writing, etc. Again, coming to Hindi, same thing. We talked about UNSDG. We are talking about all these elements. One important element that I have left out is that somewhere in the books there will be activities where you will be having a scanning a QR code, and then you will be directed to some kind of listening MP3 file where you can listen. So it is for enhancing the listening skills of the learners. If you feel that your learners are able or capable, you can ask them to note down what they have heard about it, and then you can test the listening skills of the learners by asking questions just like you did here for that comprehension skills. You can note down your mind map and ask the learners questions based on that. So these are the themes. This is a page where you can see the scope and sequence, where Hindi has been aligned, all the contents of Hindi has been aligned to NCF curricular goals. Okay, whatever curricular goals that NCF says, all those things have been taken care of in all the chapters. Yes, you know already the characters, theme-wise characters, same thing is happening. These are the sections in the Hindi, just like we have in English also, on other subjects also. LSRW pages. बोलने की बारी, लिखने की बारी, पढ़ने की बारी, right? So where will you see all the 21st century skills? Those are mentioned here. So these are actually all the same. All the subjects, especially English and Hindi, they have the same format. Only thing is the words will be different. Sometimes, yeah, we are taking care of LSRW there also in English. In Hindi also we are taking care of the same thing, right? Okay, since we are into Hindi, let us play the game again. Project Zero also we have. क्या कर रही है? मैंने देखा, मैंने सोचा और ये मेरे लिए नया है. क्या है? क्या देखा आपने? क्या बोल रहे हैं? बोल रहे योगा के लिए चले. कान्हा योगा नहीं, योग. योगा इज इन इंग्लिश, योगा लिखते हैं. हिंदी में योग. कान्हा योगा नहीं, योग. क्या तुम योग दिवस की तैयारी कर रहे हो? आपका वॉइस मॉड्यूलेशन भी वैसा होना चाहिए. फिर बिल्कुल सही कहा, मैं 21 जून की तैयारी कर रहा हूँ, है ना? दिस इज हाउ यू विल मैनिपुलेट योर वॉइस एंड से आउट द डायलॉग्स. फिर योग दिवस पर मैंने देखा, मैंने सोचा, ये मेरे लिए नया है. ये VTR आप यूज कर सकते हैं. ये जो देख रहे हो ना PZ, ये प्रोजेक्ट जीरो का सिंबल है जो हम यूज करते हैं. हमारे आगे वाले बुक्स में भी आपको मिलेंगे. PZ बोलते हैं इसको, प्रोजेक्ट जीरो विजिबल थिंकिंग रूटीन. आप प्लीज, माय रिक्वेस्ट इज गो टू देयर वेबसाइट. they will have a alphabetical kind of thing where आप ड्रॉप डाउन मेन्यू आएगा A to Z. वहाँ पे बहुत सारे थिंकिंग रूटीन्स है. आप अपने लेसन प्लान्स में उनको इनकॉर्पोरेट कीजिए. नॉट जस्ट कि किताब में जो दिया हुआ है वो ही जरूरी नहीं. दिस इज एन एग्जाम्पल. व्हाट वी हैव गिवन इज, थिंक ऑफ इट एज एन एग्जाम्पल कि ये एक तरीका है करने का. और भी बहुत तरीके हैं करने के लिए. आप उनको कर सकते हो क्लासरूम में. ठीक है, तो आप उसमें जाइए, हार्वर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी की उस वेबसाइट में जाइए. वहाँ पे फ्री है, सारी चीज़ें एक्सप्लेन किया हुआ है. हर एक फाइल, हर एक तरीके का आपको एक्सप्लेन किया हुआ है. तो इट्स कॉल्ड हार्वर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी प्रोजेक्ट जीरो थिंकिंग रूटीन्स. ठीक है, आप उसको देखिए. इट्स वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग एक्चुअली. पढ़ेंगे ना तो आपको लगेगा हाँ ये मैं कर सकती हूँ क्लासरूम में, ये तो हो सकता है, राइट? दिस वी नो. शब्दकोश इज लाइक वर्ड्स टॉक द वर्ड्स टू नो. हाँ, VTRs again. अब let us play the game again. ठीक है, खेलते हैं. कौन से? I'll go to the end. Last. हाँ जी मैम. लंच के बाद करते हैं. ये किसका था? हाँ कर सकते हैं. टाइम हो गया ना. लंच इज रेडी. ओके ओके. चलिए. हाँ.
So now we will get some energy. We will get back after lunch break. As sir said, पहले खाना, बाकी कोई बाद में काम सारे. And we'll gather. It's 1:10, ma'am. So around 1:45. So we'll continue our session at 1:45. So I request you all to kindly gather as soon as possible. Okay, sir? हम खाते ही नहीं रह जाएं. And venue is, the hall is same, yesterday's hall. Huh?
Try. Let us, wake ourselves up. We have had a good lunch. Okay. Yes. Tell me when you are sleepy, then we'll play some games, right? So we'll start EVS, little bit of EVS. I'll take you roughly through what we have in EVS. We have the themes in EVS. We all know we have taken the themes from EVS. Regarding the segments, the sections, they are all the same. We have already discussed. Okay, what is the approach? We have discussed it yesterday. Can you tell me, can anyone raise their hand and tell me what is the approach that we follow in EVS or we should follow in EVS? We discussed it yesterday. Huh? It is called the CPA approach. No, that is in maths. CPA, concrete, pictorial and abstract. That is in maths. Okay. So if you were not there yesterday, right? So I will take you through that also. But then first in EVS we follow the inquiry method. Right? What is inquiry method? We have to make our learners be able to ask questions. We have to be able to make our learners inquisitive. Right? We have to be able to make our learners, so curious that they go home and ask questions. So how do we do all of that? How do we do that? By asking questions ourselves, by giving them VTRs, by giving them lots of, activities, by giving them lots of stuff that they can look into, and then they can do those activities, and then when they have done those activities, they are capable, they are strong enough to answer those questions, right? Yes. So if I give you an example of an image, what kind of questions would you? We have learned about VTS, visible thinking strategies. So what kind of strategies can we employ? That is my question. So for example, we have a chapter on, say, planets. Just giving a random example. We have a chapter on planets. How are we going to get into the spirit of inquiry? Or how are we going to employ the inquiry method or inquiry model into our approach or into a teaching learning approach, right, in the classroom? So what will you do? Can you give me an example? Can you suggest me something? For example, if it is a chapter on planets, right? So today is our first class of a chapter on planets. So how are we going to employ that method of inquiry? That approach, that we need to ask questions. We need to make the learners be able to ask questions. How will we do that?
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Sushma from Padmanabh Nagar branch. First of all, we will ask the students, did you ever visit planetarium Or did you ever see the sky? If we go through the planetarium, we ask how many planets are there, and what are the names of that. Can you see the ring around the planets, and which is the hottest planet? These questions we can ask them. Yeah, where do,
Right, right,
yeah.
right, right. So we have to ask questions. First, we give them some visual clues. So first, we are taking them to some real life experience, right? And after that, we bring them back to the classroom, and then we ask them questions like this: Have you done this? Also, what else did you see? Just like I am asking you questions, you will also ask them questions and tell them, "Ki you ask me questions now. Ki ma'am, I have this problem. So I saw this. Why was it like this? Why was there a ring around Saturn? Probably there might be a question on that, right?" And then what kind of activity would you suggest that we can do in the classroom?
We'll give the worksheets, charts to draw, balls,
3D models we can
yes.
make out of thermocols. We can get balls in the market. They're easily available. Small balls, big balls, right? Of thermocol balls. Then we put them in a big thermocol sheet, and then we paste it. We color it. We ask them to color it. And then for stars, we can as teachers we can take LED lights and make the stars there, right? And then we can have a bulb for a sun. So for day and night we switch it on, switch it off. We can have that in the classroom display
Working
board
model
also
we can
somewhere, and right in the school display board. Yes, 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 yes. Those things can be done. Yes. So we can employ see, these are some kind of activities that we can do while doing an EVS classroom, right? We can do it for any subject, right? So the inquiry model that I am talking about, it actually applies not just to EVS, it applies to almost all the subjects. We are doing the same thing. We are making our learners inquirers, right? We are making them ask questions. We are increasing, or we are focusing on this spirit of inquiry. We are focusing on the critical thinking, right? And also communication, yes, because they will be interacting, right? These are things that we are focusing on. This method is there in all the subjects, right? But then we focus on EVS because it is we take EVS as the basic, as the backbone of all the subjects. So we are teaching all the subjects through EVS, and EVS has thematic integration. EVS has a spiral curriculum. So we know that exists across all the subjects, across all grades. I am just repeating myself here, right? You have all the theme-based characters also, right? So as a teacher, what we will see? We will see that what is the USP of this EVS walkthrough, pedagogy, assessments, 3C lesson plans. So, for example, one question. What is one unique science feature that you will want to add to your dream house? This is a question. You can ask similar questions to the learners. Then you can say why. Why have you thought about it? What is different in it? What is similar in it? These are some of the VTR questions. The learner will draw that picture themselves. Instead of providing a picture yourself, you find a picture, give it to the learner. You can do it the other way around also. Ask them to use their creativity to create something new. कुछ नया बनाएंगे. And then why new? Why different? Why is it different from other people? Come share it with your peers in the class, with your friends in the class. You can also do this, right? So this is an example. I'm not going into it. So when we talk about EVS, we say where is science, where is social science, right? So EVS is also what NCERT also says, that till grade 2 we can go for EVS, which will encompass all the things that the world around us has, right? So EVS consists of elements of science. It has elements of social science also. So we have tried to make a judicious mixture of all the elements that are there in both the subjects. So if I talk about spiral, then also it becomes spiral, because EVS they are learning about all of them together, and when they move up to higher grades, we segregate them further and we give more information on each and every topic. So 44%, right? 44% is science. 44% is science, and rest 56% will be social science, because EVS is more of a social science subject. This is how your themes are divided according to number of days, number of weeks. This is something that you can do in your classroom. These are the total number of teaching periods, about 160 teaching periods you will be having. So you can divide the themes. You can click a picture of this also. You can divide the themes as per your number of days. Done? Done? So this is as per grade, as per theme. Now, we always talk about NEP, NCF, right? So this is an example of how it is aligned as per NEP and NCF requirements, curricular goals. So you can see there in the third column, it's written curricular goals, C 2.4, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3. Can you see that? Huh? Those numbers refer to particular curricular goals given in the NCF. Okay, so C 2.4 will mean interdisciplinary connection, connection with other subjects, enrichment of the fine senses. So these particular goals, if you open NCF, it will be clear to you, right? NCF 2022, around page 248 is maths, and beyond that, before that will be the other subjects. So if you just open 248 and scroll back and forth those pages, you will find all the subjects there, right? So these CGs, curricular goals, we have bigger physical domains of development, what do you call, social emotional domains. So 7 domains are already there. Within those domains there will be some set goals that we have, and within those set goals we will be having grade wise, subject wise and grade wise goals. So these are those goals that we have tried to map with your curriculum. So now the USPs of Smile EVS, it is thematic and spiral, you all know. It is theme based, real life story connect, inquiry based learning, VTS, experiential learning, value based, UN SDGs are there, interdisciplinary approach is there, multisensory approach is there, flipped learning approach is also there. So what is flipped learning approach? When I am showing something in the classroom, for example, I am showing a video in the classroom, and then I am giving it to my learner to go home and read or see that video, right? Then it will be flipped classroom. So you are changing. So the house itself, the device itself becomes the classroom. So the learning is not limited to the classroom, boundaries only. So this is what is called flipped. It's nothing like very complicated. It is as simple as giving back what you have used in the classroom. So how thematic, we have already discussed this. One grade, we are adding on to the content into other grades. This is how it is spiral. Walkthrough we have already done. We have a let's begin section. We have to check the prior knowledge. Then we have this tuning in section. Then we have learning ground. After that we'll have the word help also. Then we'll have quick check sections. Right, this is how think aloud also we have one section. We have curiometer, activity zone for different activities, linking chains. These things we have already discussed yesterday, right? These are the different sections that we will have. Now, when we talk about assessment, what is assessment? Assessment means testing, scoring. So assessment happens in 3 stages: assessment for learning, assessment as learning, and assessment of learning. For learning happens when we are doing it for learning something. So we are asking them VTR, VTS questions. Assessment for learning. Assessment as we learn, quick check questions. As we are learning, we are asking questions and assessing what they are learning. Assessment of learning, after we have learned the whole chapter, we are asking them lots questions, hot questions, MCQ questions. So that is assessment of learning. Think of it that way. Beginning stage we ask questions, we are asking for the learning that is going to be there in the classroom. Middle, when we are asking questions, in between here and there we are asking them questions. We have learned something, so as we go forward we will ask questions and assess. And in the end, when we ask lots of questions, right, after summing up we have lots of questions, so those questions will be assessment of the learning we have done earlier in the chapter.
So this thing needs to be very clear in your mind. Right? Bloom's taxonomy has already been talked about lots of times. So we have blooming questions, and again the worksheets will also have the Bloom's taxonomy based questions. Bloom's level will be there. And then we have the go further section where we, like we discussed yesterday, we can add something on our own also, not just what is given in the books. We can give them something which is easily accessible also. Probably you download a PDF file of some book, some storybook, you give it to the learner, use it in the classroom, give it to the learner, and it becomes a flip method also. And then you are introducing something new in go further also. VTRs we have already talked about. Then points to be discussed, area with role of the VTR is this. So what we do is, when we are talking about VTR, we are focusing on certain areas. That means we have to discuss what is happening in the picture. It's the same thing. What I am saying is the same thing over and over and over again. VTRs can be used to ask questions, to facilitate the spirit of inquiry in the learners, also to assess the previous knowledge of the learners also. KWL chart, yesterday ma'am was talking about KWL chart. So I already know what I already know, what I want to know, and what I learned about in my class. That is called KWL. Again, I read it. What I know is what I discussed. Then we read about it, and then again we'll ask what I want to know more about it, and then what I have learned about it. I talked about this yesterday. So, visual clues, right? This is a visual clue. So, when I see the picture, you imagine. See, when I explained, you imagine the same picture. You thought about this picture only, a coconut floating in the water. If I show this picture to a child, what will the child think about? Lots of things. Lots of things. Coconut floats. The child may not be knowing that the dry coconut floats. He will ask a question, ma'am, does the coconut float like this? Where does it go? What happens when it goes somewhere else? Floats and goes somewhere else. Right? So we talk about the method of dispersal of seeds. That some seeds also disperse and go to some other places like this. Right? And with that we can talk about other areas of dispersal. These are the questions that you can ask. UN SDG goals, yes, we have talked about it. I'm not going to take you where you will find those goals icons there. Yes. This also we talked about, how children learn, how long does it take, what are the things we can do to make learning more stable, more, how they can keep it in their memory more. How? By multisensorial experiences, by hands-on experiences, by doing something, right? This we already talked about. So where we find, this is somewhere we find, we go to a zoo or a wildlife sanctuary, we talk about animals, just like we discussed about going to a planetarium. We go there, we see things, right? And then we come back and discuss things. So flipped learning also, we done. You plan it, you record it, you share it with your learners, then you come and group together, regroup, and then you share it with your learners. Advantages. This is how students understand in today's world. Some learners might not learn, just like the way I'm talking to you right now. Some of it might not register in your brain. There might be different reasons. You might be tired, you might be sleepy, the weather is good, you might want to rest, you might have other problems. Different things might happen, right? So what we are doing is, we are giving it to them. Go home. If you have not understood some part of it, probably you will understand when you see it again. So these are all based on NEP guidelines. Same thing, nothing new or nothing this thing. Every subject is following all the same scheme, all the same pattern. Now, do you have an answer to this question?
or one? It has only one. There cannot be two holes. It is just one hole that has been extended wide, and it is so it has one beginning. And if it was smaller, thinner, it would have also those only one side only, right? So this is only one. So this is how you can ask tricky questions to your learners. Okay, if I ask you one question, is water wet? Is water wet? Is it wet? What is the answer? Correct answer. Pani is wet? Exactly. When it touches something, that thing gets wet, right? So these are some interesting questions you can ask on your class, on your way when you are discussing things in the classroom, just to again, spirit of inquiry. The learner will think critical thinking. When I showed you this image, you thought about it. इधर से देखना है, इधर से देखना है, दोनों तरफ से देख रहे हैं. अब मुझे तो दो लग रहा है, लेकिन एक ही है, right? There are different things. So it will excite your memory, excite your thinking skills, excite your critical thinking. So see, when a research was conducted on this particular question, 47% said 2. So we are talking about inquiring based learning for triggering curiosity, researching on the topic, reflection. This is the cycle of inquiry actually. What actually we do. So we have a tuning in, we have finding out, we share it, we sort it out, we go further, we reflect and act on it. This is how an inquiry cycle happens, not just in EVS, in all the subjects. Same thing here. So we ask questions, gather the data, research करते हैं हम. Research करने के बाद we analyze that data and then we share our insight. We come to a conclusion and we share it with our other learners. Right? So with this we come to an end of EVS. We'll go to maths, but then let us play a game for a quick 5 minutes, okay? Remember those chits that I gave? Hindi में? Okay. एक और microphone कहाँ है? Probably it's here. Here? No, it's not there. Acha, it's here. Is there? Please use it. The microphone. Yeah. You didn't get?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, wait. Where is that box? Where is the box with the chits? Huh. Yes,
Yeah.
please start.
This is Sushma Thakur from Padmarao Nagar branch.
वाहन, very nice. So, वाहन से मुझे सेंटेंस दीजिए प्लीज. वाक्य. वाहन से शिक्षा केंद्र आए हैं सर. और आगे मैं वाहन से
गणेश जी के वाहन मूषक थे.
हाँ, nice. At the back, ma'am. Nice.
मेरे पास दो टू-व्हीलर का वाहन.
टू-व्हीलर इज
दो
पहिए वाला, दो चक्का, दो पहिए वाला वाहन है. यस. हाँ, अगेन. वाहन धीरे चलाना चाहिए मैम. मेरी हाँ, यू हैव ए काला वाहन.
वाहन चलाते वक्त हेलमेट रखना चाहिए.
हेलमेट फिर आप वर्ड ढूंढना पड़ेगा मैम. हाँ, आई डोंट नो. राइट, सुरक्षा कवच हो सर. कुछ तो नाम होगा. इवन आई डोंट नो. यस मैम. Can you give me a sentence with वाहन? Two-wheeler? Two-wheeler is English. दो पहिए वाला वाहन है. Yes. मैम. अच्छे वाहन है. वाह.
मेरे वाहन में ईंधन कमी है.
ईंधन की कमी है. कैसे जाओगे घर? हाँ खींच खींच के. राइट. नेक्स्ट कौन है मैम प्लीज? सेम वर्ड चेंज कर लीजिए. यहाँ पे है ना मैम. Want to change? हाँ there are different words, but some repetition will be there. Some repetition will others will be there. हाँ हिंदी में हेलमेट. Did you check? हाँ nice. देखो they found the word. है नहीं that is what they will say literal translation of the Hindi, English into Hindi, but there will be proper Hindi word for that also. Yes. You want to say a new word? You can think about it Hindi way. सर आपने नहीं किया ना अभी तक? नहीं no you will do it. हाँ see some of the words will be repeated only. हाँ the words will be repeated only मैम. repeat होगा मैम क्योंकि उसी को ही हमने किया है ना. हाँ.
Hello everyone, this is Ajanta Ganguly from Pratbharao Nagar.
अस्पताल. चलो अस्पताल जाते हैं. हॉस्पिटल है अस्पताल. बड़े होते तो अस्पताल, बीमार होते हैं तो अस्पताल जाते हैं. हाँ आप बताओ. नहीं सर आप बताओ.
मेरे को हॉस्पिटल जाना बहुत डर लगता है.
राइट. यस मैम.
हॉस्पिटल को गई.
मैं दवा लेने अस्पताल गई थी. राइट. एट द बैक मैम. हाँ अस्पताल में डॉक्टर्स होते हैं. हाँ नेक्स्ट. अस्पताल में मरीजों का इलाज होता है. यस मैम. ओके शी इज शोइंग एन एक्टिविटी. क्या है? कलम. ओके कलम. सेंटेंस बताइए प्लीज. कोई वाक्य बताइए. हाँ मेरे पास एक नीले रंग का कलम है. हाँ जी. हाँ मेरे पापा ने मुझे एक नया कलम दिया है. आगे.
मुझे कलम से लिखना पसंद है.
हाँ यस बच्चे कलम के लिए झगड़ा कर रहे हैं. सो नेक्स्ट. और किसको दिखाना है? चलो एनीबडी. नहीं सर के पास है अभी तो सर कर दीजिए.
देखिए पूरा
your own word. You can give a new word.
You can make your own word and you can show us.
Okay.
Make your own word.
It's a new word sir. You are getting a new word. Look. So we can make new word. Ma'am we can make a new word. Yes. चल. Word चलना. But you did something different, no? चलते.
गाड़ी चलाते गिर गया.
चलना means to walk. मुझे सुबह चलना
पसंद है.
बहुत मुश्किल है. उठना मुश्किल है सर. चलना मुश्किल नहीं है. उठना मुश्किल है सुबह. यस मैम. चलना नहीं है. ठीक है मुझे भी नहीं. सुबह चलना और टहलना सेहत के लिए अच्छा है. समथिंग एल्स मैम. चलना. हाँ चल के जाती हूँ. यस इट्स अ वर्ब. यस. माँ बच्चों को चलना सिखाती है. वेरी नाइस सेंटेंस. हाँ यस मैं चलते आया हूँ. ओके सो let us go to the next subject. Right, we'll go into maths now. So these are your covers. So just like we're looking about fluency in all the subjects, in English also, we're looking at fluency in maths also. Fluency means what? The ability to do it without even thinking, without even, you have acquired so much that you are able to do it mechanically also sometimes, right? We can do it without making an effort. So we make an effort to do it so that we have to do it without making effort, right? So when we are adding numbers, big numbers like this, right? So what do? These are certain techniques of doing it. So we compensate, we reduce one, we take it out, we add one, we reduce one. These are the methods of doing it, because we have learned that there are certain strategies. What strategies? Decomposition strategy, compensating strategy. These are different strategies in maths, in numeracy. This is one strategy. Why? Are you aware of the base 10 method? PP में आप करते हो base 10 method, बच्चों को सिखाते हो, you teach them, right? What do? You teach them 1 up till 5, then you teach them up till 10. After that you go on to addition. So what you do is you compensate. If it is 9 plus 2, so you take 1 from there and you make it a 10, and then you do it, count from there onwards, and you make it 11. That is compensating, right? We add 1 and then we minus also. So here we have added 1. After adding, it becomes 399 becomes 400. So because we have added 1, we have taken it out, so it becomes easier for us. Then we have give and take also. This is what we did actually. We gave it something and then we took it away. This is also one method, decomposition. Again, plus 1, take it away, right? 400. Then we have we add to this 800, we take away 50, then we add the 50 and then we add the 5. This is also one strategy. So there are different ways. The main idea is we have different ways of doing it. So my aim is to tell my learners that use any strategy first, try all the strategies, and then arrive at a strategy which is easiest for you. As a teacher, you need to know these strategies so that you can employ with your learners. आप अपने learners को बता सको कि हाँ ये सारे methods हैं, these are the methods available. Then we also have like values, where we take out all the like values and then we add. See, 700 plus 140, it goes 840. Then we have 15 plus, then we do it 855, right? So it becomes easier for the learners to do it this way also. Like values 4, 5, 6, 7, 700. Hundreds and hundreds we are adding, right? We are adding the hundreds together. Then 50s and 50s we are adding, right? And then we get 140. 9 plus 5 is 140. 90 plus 50, 140. And then 6 plus 9, 15. Then you add all of them together. These are strategies, techniques that you can use with your learners. Then this is the traditional way, carry over, right? This is the traditional way. So the idea is, why we can use all those techniques. The idea is to be fluent in doing our numerical problems. We have to be very adept. Our main aim is to arrive at the solution, right? I told you yesterday, there can be one problem and multiple ways of solving that particular problem. So these are some of the ways where we can solve those problems. So I give you only one problem, 399 plus 456. That is only one problem. But I showed you 5 different ways of solving that problem. So you can devise your own ways also. So you can go to Christina's website if you want to know more about maths fluency, okay? How to do maths in the classroom for young learners. She has lots of ideas. I'm just letting you know. So she has lots of ideas. I think, yes. So again, this is actually the Singapore method, CCSS, right? So where we are following this only, we are saying that yes, fluency within 5, fluency plus minus within 10, and have strategies for problems within 20. So these are the things that we are taking care of in the grades. You can click a picture of this if you want. Done? Again, from Singapore Maths, we are coming to our NCF. Right? What NCF tells us about math fluency. So these are the things that NCF says. So we have to see the word fluently. They say fluency is important. Right? We have to be very fluent in maths, just like we are fluent in other subjects as well. So, read the number. Try to remember it. Done? What was the number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now say the number again. It took you some time. If I ask you after 5 minutes, you will forget everything, right? So what you did to remember, what did you do in your mind, what technique did you use in your, right? You kept on doing it again and again and again. So you employed a technique for memorizing that particular number. So these techniques are what we should aim at in the classroom. That if you see, you became fluent. You told me fluently, easily, because you employed certain techniques, right? So when you are doing it, this applies to other numerical mathematical problems also. You apply techniques, you use it, whichever is suitable for you, and then you will achieve at your solution. So 6 plus 7, there are different ways, different methods of doing it, right? We can do it in terms of numbering, counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? We can do it 7 plus 6, 6 plus 7 is also okay. Then we can do it in terms of, Dean's blocks. We can do it in terms of 10 frames. There are multiple ways of doing it. What you use in the classroom depends on your learner's abilities. What your learner can learn, what is easier for your learner. These are all tools to help you. These are all tools to help you and help your learners, right? These are not the hard and fast rule that you have to teach all of them. Teach the rule that is easiest for your learner. Most easily, whatever the learner can learn most easily, you teach that. So, direct modeling, counting on, and derived facts. So, what do we say is that direct, you tell them directly that, yes, this is the thing that you can do. This is the thing, if you do it, you will, what I showed to you for 399 plus 456, that is direct modeling. I have shown you different strategies of doing it. I have shown you that these are the ways of doing it, right? So, then counting on, yes, after that you learn to count, you learn to solve the problems. And then we have facts or derived facts, that means we have arrived at the answer. Again, the same thing, there are different ways of doing this also. So, what is number sense? So, I talked about this yesterday also. When we see a number, we see only the symbol of it. We don't see the value. We don't visualize the value. But if we have to have good number sense, we will visualize the value. We will see where that particular number is applicable, where actually in real life, where that number exists. So that is when a learner will have actual number sense. Otherwise, simply writing the numbers, doing the solving mathematical problems will not help at all. We have talked about this. These are the relationships, the spatial. We can teach them about space. We can teach about 1 more, 2 less, 1 more, 1 less. These are the techniques. You have already been doing this in the classroom. Then benchmarks of 5 and 10. पहले 5 सिखाना, उसके बाद 10, then again we'll go on to teach addition, subtraction based on this. Why do we teach 5? Because 5 is easily available in your fingers itself. This is real life example. 10 is easily available in your fingers. This is also real life example. Then we can go from there to teaching them in Dean's blocks, right? These are all real life examples. Dean's block is something called tactile, that you can do it with your own hands, right? So this usually we employ with the pre-primary learners. Part whole is also there. Then we have, see, these are different ways of doing it. Again, different ways of doing the same thing. 1 more, 1 less, benchmarks. Then we come to CPA, which is tangible, real objects, then we have abstract, and then we have symbols. So first we will give them real life objects. When we cannot show them real life objects because they are bigger in number, the volume has increased, so we show them in terms of pictures in the books. And once the pictures in the books also we cannot show them, the volume has increased so much, then we start giving them the abstract symbols or the numbers for those particular volume, right? So we have different kinds of manipulatives also that you can use in the classroom. Tangrams are also there to teach them shapes, fractions, right? We have these manipulatives that you can use, geoboard, square grid, number lines. Yes, ma'am, I can show. Yes, yes, we can show them, ma'am. Okay. We can go to numbers, sir. So there is a link that you will get. You already have access to this link. So this is like a board, real-time board, where you can use, instead of using the you have been using real life objects also, Dean's blocks you must have used. So after that there are bigger numbers that you cannot always show on Dean's block. Dean's blocks are smaller in size also. So this is what visually you can show them in the classroom on how to solve. This is a manipulative. This is a digital manipulative that you can use. It is just a representation of the real life manipulatives that you have with you. So that is the website. So what we will do is, there are different drop down menus. If you need to teach geometry, if you need to teach shapes, then you can go to the shapes. Yes. So this is the ERP path for digital manipulatives. You go home, go to the home tab, then you click digital document library, then we have general documents, and then we have general document library, right? You just write it down.
This message is already sent to all your directors. And every year it is this.
I would say this is a very good tool that you have. It's a really good tool to use in the classroom. Okay, done, then we can go ahead. Yeah. So this is how your page will look like on the screen, right? Let us go to numbers, for example. So we have number tiles. We can go to number tiles and cubes also, sir. So we'll stay there. So I hope visually you know what each of these mean. First one is the unit block. Next is the tens block. So you can just drag it from there. Okay? And that is the hundreds block, right? So you can do addition, multiplication, subtraction using these blocks. If you have to teach 1 plus, can we have, in this, can we add symbols like plus, minus symbols here? Oh, I don't know, ma'am. I think there will be somewhere. We can draw, I guess. So we delete this square. Yes, we can do that. Yes, yes, that can be done. Because ma'am, what we can do is like if we have to teach 1 plus 1, for example, you drag one of the blocks from there, one single unit block from there, add a plus symbol, and then you add one more block. Then we add equal, even if, you can draw the symbols also. Plus symbol, just take the pen tool and you just draw the symbol from there. Plus. Just like you use a pen. No, just use the pen tool, sir. Drawing tool, pen. Just draw, drag and draw a plus next to it. Pencil se, plus. That's it. And you drag one more tile. Okay, easy way out. 1 plus 1. So equal to. So we will give 2. Correct? This is the easy way out. You just draw it. So use it like a whiteboard, but at the same time you don't need to draw those tiles. You don't need to draw you don't need to make an effort to show those tiles. You can just use this tool as a whiteboard, plus in addition to all the elements that you have there, right? Similarly, those different cubes and those different this thing, that is a 3D representation, and this is a 2D representation of the images. So it depends on you what tool you are going to use. So that is hundreds block. Then we have number line also. Sir, number line दिखाइए एक बार. 1 to 10. You'll drag it there. So you know how to do addition and subtraction on a number line. Jumping number, jumping by 2, jumping by 3, jumping by 10s. So what you can do is, those are jumping arrows are there. So take the jumping arrow. So 2 से 4 तक दीजिए. तो jumping by 2, उसके बाद 4 से 6 तक होगा. एक और copy and put it there, 4 to 6, right? तो ये बच्चों को आप करके दिखा सकते हो. किताब में क्या होता है, when you see a book, it is already there, so it becomes very difficult to understand from where it goes to which part, which area, which side it goes. Like if it goes from right to left, left to right, jumping back, jumping forward also we teach sometimes, right? So we can do it like this. We can do that. So this you can manipulate as according to your needs, according to your requirements. So it is the same thing which you can do with your manipulate, the ones we showed just now. कैसे करना है? ठीक है? You draw these 2 arrows with your own hands. You can drag and draw. Right? 10, 11, 12, 14. Step 1 is multiply 14 by 1s. Right? Multiply 14 by 10s. So this is how you can do it in the classroom using those manipulators. It's the same thing that we showed before. Those blocks are there, so you use those blocks in the classroom to teach simple functions like this. Okay? Again, I'll show you more example. Now, let us try to. How many 5s go into 4? None. So what do we do? How many 5s go into 43? 8 times. Right? So, how many 5s go? Only 8. Now, we will do in terms of these blocks. This is how you can use those manipulatives, right? So what we are doing, we have 40, how many? 4 tens and 3 ones is 43. So how much are left that you tell me now? 3 left. So these people, they got this much, and how many, who is the guy left? This guy, he gets only 3. So we are separating them, right? We are giving them. See, this is how you can use this that manipulative. This is what I am telling you, right? You can use it like this. See? Okay. Huh? So how many remaining? We are equally dividing them among those children, and how many remaining? 3. Again, for grade 4, factors and multiples are there. Which is correct? Clear. You need to teach them which is 2 into 1 is what? 2. 2 ones are 2. We talk like that, na? 2 ones are 2. That means we are teaching multiplication through addition method. Yes. Then we can use square grids also. So we'll cover 12. How many? 15 into 12. Next, factors of 20. 1 into 20. 2 into 10. Yes, you got it. 4 into 5, 20. So there are different ways of achieving at 20 or arriving at 20. So we need to tell the learners that this is not only one way of arriving at 20. There are different ways of arriving at 20. And this is what you can do in that manipulative board that we have showed you. You need to use that board in this manner, in this way. Lots of ways are there. So this is the most common way of doing an LCM, right? Hana? Yes. Again. Right? Now we'll do it on the string. So this is a visual representation. If I tell you do the LCM, will I understand what am I doing? Most learners learning for the first time will not understand what am I doing. But if I do it in this way, show them on the actual number line how it is to be done, what we are trying to achieve, what we are trying to get at, then only they will understand. And for that you need the manipulative, then you take the number line from the manipulative and you can teach them LCM and HCF also. Are you getting the point? That we can use manipulatives to teach anything. Only you need to know the right way of doing things. For LCM, you use the number line. You already have the number line given to you in the manipulative board. Just use it to teach the learners visually. Again, fraction tiles. Grade 3 and 4. These are, we teach fractions at grade 3 and 4. So we have fraction tiles for that. So this is the traditional way of doing fractions, right? This is how we teach, conventional method, or we can teach them in a different method, one, right? So there are different fraction tiles. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not just one. So the question is, which fraction is greater, 2 by 3 or 3 by 5? How do we arrive at the answer for someone who does not have that much of mathematical concept and learns visually? If by doing I am not understanding, how will I understand by doing it or by seeing what I am doing? So you can have fraction tiles in the classroom. They are actually tactile blocks that you will get also. So the first tile means what? 1. How many tiles are there then? 10. First tile is 1. So 1 block is equal to 10 of those blocks. Clear? The idea is clear? Then what we are doing? We are trying to find 1 by 3. So, yes. Then, right? see the division. So which one is greater? Yes. 2/3. Now, can you find out? Order the fractions in their ascending order. Can you do this? Tell me. Which is bigger? 1/2? 3/6? Seven parts of 8. Yes, 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 yes. So these are different things that you can do in the classroom. You can show these fraction tiles and tell them, you can ask them to color also. You can give fraction tile handouts like I have shown you, the blocks, and then you ask them to color. Okay, find 1/2, find 1/3, find 2/3, find 3/6, and color the fraction tiles accordingly. So that way you are, telling them, yes, this concept is there in real life. This is how we divide things into different parts, and we need to have an idea of which part is greater, which part is smaller, right? So these are some of the manipulative tools that you can use in the maths classroom. Now I would want to know if you have any questions regarding maths. Is it clear? Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I have a doubt in multiplication, that what is the correct way of learning the multiplication tables? Like, is it 1 2s are 2, 2 2s are 4, or 2 1s are 2?
For that, I will show you one of my previous slides. I will show you. Wait. Sir, I need to show one particular slide. It's not this one. After this will come. Before that? I know where is that. I've just shown it to them. This one. This one. We'll start with basically. After this, just it. So, ma'am, the answer to your question is in this slide. See, 1 into 2 equal to 2. 2 into 1 is equal to 2, right? Yes. But the way we write it, by the way we, place those numbers will determine what you are trying to talk about.
Actually, the learning process, I want to know the learning process of tables.
Learning process of tables.
Yeah, like 1 2s are 2, 1 3s are
First,
like
you'll
that.
have to teach them the concept visually like this. That 1 into 2 equal to 2, 1 2s are 2. So 2 1s are 2. Yes. Right? So 2 apple, 1 plus 1. See, these are two different concepts going on.
So both the methods are correct only, right?
Yes, but then you have to tell them that when the number comes first, when the number comes second, the concept changes accordingly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So with the help of objects, like we can
Yes,
show them.
real life you can show them, and then they will grasp the concept that yes, these are visually actually in real life they are actually different. They are not the same. Exactly. Right? Yes. Any other question?
So what will change is the group. When we say 2 into 3, 3 2s are, which is nothing but repeated addition.
Yes.
So when it's 2, when 2 is added 3 times. Yes. Other way round, 3 is added 2 times.
2 times, yeah.
So the number of groups will change and the count in each group will change. But the basic concept, the question that you asked is how to make them learn the tables, that what is the concept of tables and how to teach them tables is this. It is repeated addition of the numbers which are multiplied.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now from here on, we have covered almost all the subjects. So let us go to one most important part of being a teacher and going into the classroom, that is lesson planning. It is very important for us. Our whole focus is on lesson planning. We know our subjects now. We know all the contents of our books. We know everything. Now let us go into actual classroom practice that begins with planning a lesson for the day, right? So let's go to lesson planning PPT. Yes, ma'am. I think they're sitting 5, 4.
Yes, friends, so it's activity time. All of you ready? Okay, we'll ensure that there are 5 in each group. First, we'll try to do that. Okay, so I want only 5 members here. Remaining, please come. Okay, one of you please join here. You are joining this group? Okay, you please be here. Ma'am, you join here. Ma'am, you are 6. One of you please join there. Ma'am, you have to be there. Ma'am, you please come. Okay, raise your hands who are 5 now. Only 5. You are 5? You are only 3? Okay, ma'am, you can please join that group. So you are 4 now. Ma'am, one of you from this group, please go there. Because you are 6. Please join this group. Okay, all groups are 5 now? You are? 3. Okay. Anybody 6 in a group? Any group? 2 members went out. We'll ask them to sit there. So they're 5. Okay. So we are all done with 5 each. 1 member is coming? Okay. So we are giving you 1 grade, 1 subject, 1 lesson to be executed on 1 day. You select which that day you want to, and you have to now present here all 5 of you and execute this lesson plan. Okay. So now we'll give you all chapter 1. Okay, for grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the subjects which includes math, English, EVS, Hindi, computers. Okay. Can we number the groups? Group number 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, all of you remember your group numbers. We are 10 groups, right? So I'm going to give you 2 subjects for each grade. Okay, this is grade 1 English. As soon as we highlight, you can take a photograph and then discuss on it. Please write. Group A is grade 1 English. Team 1, sorry. Team 1 is grade 1 English. Team 2 is grade 1 math. Team 3 is grade 2 EVS. Team 4 is grade 2 Hindi. Next team, grade 3 computers. Grade 3 math. Grade 4 English. Grade 4 EVS. Grade 4 Hindi. Grade 5 math. Okay? Now, I want all of you to tell me what is being given to you. Grade 1, which subject?
Grade 1 English.
Okay. Team 2, please check. Team 2, say team 2, grade 1 math. Yes. Team 3.
Team 3, grade 2 EVS.
Team 4, grade 2 Hindi.
Grade 2
Team 6, Grade 3 Math. Yes, ma'am.
Team 7, Grade 4 English.
Team 8, Grade 4 EVS.
Team 9, Grade 4 Math.
Grade 5 Max.
So friends, we are going to give you, say as for example, math, chapter 1. We might take 3 days or 5 days. We are going to execute here only 1 day plan. Okay? So I'm going to display here 1 day plan. Whatever PPTs are there in that day 1, 3rd day or 4th day or 1st day, we are going to highlight that. Okay? Most probably we want all of you to work on introducing the topic. So as much as possible, we'll try to display day 1 of all these grades, all these subjects. Okay? The major part is how to introduce it, because we have open-ended questions there. We are going to connect it with these connecting link chains and all these things. Okay, so this is
Grade
English.
1 English for Team 1. Kindly take pictures. So next slide. Isi ka next slide.
Okay, both of you please join that group 10, group number 10. Both of you will join. Okay, shall we?
This one is last. Scroll karo. There are 9 slides, so kindly take pictures of all of them.
So friend, this is the last slide for team A. To all the teams, please pay attention here. I'm going to run through 1 day plan. Can you please show me the first slide, sir? Right. Now this first slide is about tuning in. We all know which is matching with our page 1 of the lesson. Whatever lesson we start, the very first page will be tuning in. Here we are going to tell you what is the learning objective. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to ensure that a child should know, understand and should be able to demonstrate? That is learning objective. Next, what are the resources required? And this plan, you need, friends please listen, you need 30 to 40 minutes to execute this plan is written here. However, we are going to give you less time. Okay, next slide, sir. So these are styles, teaching styles and learning areas that we are going to enhance. Next, sir. Friends, this is, so basically there are 3 C's over here in our books. First C is connect, sorry. Thank you, sir. So first C is connect. We are going to connect this with the prior knowledge. We are going to connect this with other subject, and that is connect. Second C is conduct. Okay? And I'll tell you what is it. Third C is conclude. Now when I say connect, I told you where and how we connect. When we say conduct, it is actual activity that a teacher and children are going to do in the class, wherein teacher will be able to teach and a child will be able to do and understand. That is conduct. Any questions, please feel free to ask. Third C is conclude, where we assess the child and we have to gauge whether child have understood or not. Now this assessment will happen based on the practice exercises that we are giving at the end of the lesson. This could be in course book or workbook, worksheet, anything. We'll give you everything that we want you to do. These are the 3 C's. Now the activity or the plan that we are telling you to do, is it going to be group or in pair, more than 2 or individual, will be given to you over here. Okay? Can you see this, big teams? So this is an activity where you have to make them do in a team. Okay? Now this is your connect activity, where you are starting the lesson after tuning in. Then comes your conduct, where entire class is going to do it. May it be performing, may it be listening, may it be experiencing, but entire class. Okay? Then it is, and then it is conclude. So that C is given here. Individual task, in pair or group is given here. So you will understand that is it connect or conduct or conclude, and in what way. And this is the way that you are supposed to conclude and assess them. I'm really sorry. Okay. Again connect, because there are again new things here. Connect, individual task, conduct in game time, conclude individual task through this vocabulary enrichment cards. Okay? Now clear, friends? So the way you are supposed to demonstrate is this: group, pair, team. Okay? And you have to ultimately ensure that whatever this objective is, that child is able to demonstrate. Any questions, friends? Clear? Why so serious? Performance time. We were also serious when we were performing here. Okay, so this team, you got all your pictures? Okay, what is your grade 1 math? Now you take pictures, and if you have any doubts, please ask. Now all of you can take pictures of your respective one which we displayed, and if you have any doubts, please feel free to ask. Now meantime, when this is going on, let us utilize time, and I want practical challenges that you are facing in your classroom and in your class, in your school. The purpose of this session is that, my dear friends, I've been receiving so many calls from so many centers about your challenges. Friends, the purpose of in-person training program is to give you 360-degree support, to give a complete hand-holding to you of supporting you on how to do it and how to overcome these challenges. So please let us know. Any difficulty, if you are a fresher, you might assume that this might be my challenge. I might not be able to handle a class or not be able to teach this topic in different ways. Whatever it is, please feel free to ask. Then I have many questions. Shall I? I am teaching grade 1 child, and I am asking questions which are discussion based, which are of higher order thinking skills, which my children are not able to write. What shall I do? Now you have to answer, because you know answer of everything and you didn't have any question. So now you have to answer.
It's okay, they will get it.
I am a grade 1 teacher. My child is not able to write answers of the questions which are given in the book. These questions are not direct questions from the lesson. which are of higher order thinking skills. As for example, write something about Mother Teresa. What will you do? This is there in a book. They might not know. Okay, so first thing is we have to show them the picture of the lady. Perfect. And yes? Okay, one by one.
But nickname was also there.
Okay. Okay, so I'll tell you what the problem I'm facing is. They are able to speak, but they're not able to write. So they know Mother Teresa, they know about her work, they can identify her also, but they're not able to write.
So it is the writing skill problem.
Correct.
So first we'll make them will write from the beginning of the letters or alphabet and everything.
Okay.
We'll check like where they are lagging.
Grade 1.
Like we'll check like where they are lagging behind.
Okay.
Slow writer or like what happens exactly by writing it.
Okay.
So we'll try to take the background picture like what exactly is happening.
We'll try to understand the gap and try to fulfill that gap.
Fulfill that gap.
Okay.
Then we'll start making him to write his big sentences and everything.
Okay. So friends, what we have done here is, because we received this feedback from a few schools, so we have given you a list of questions where we have simplified these questions in EVS and in English. Okay? And we have uploaded this document on ERP last year and even this year. So there are certain questions like this. We have simplified by giving you some keywords. Okay? To different questions, we have simplified in different ways. To few questions, we are asking child to draw. To few questions, we are asking children to fill in the gaps, to match the following. Multiple choice questions, asking them to draw or giving them keywords. Now is it okay? With these helping and with simplifying these questions, probably they will be able to do it. Something like this. I want to know your practical challenges through which I can suggest you and we all together can come up with some solution without compromising with the child's understanding. Yes, ma'am?
Ma'am, how to develop their reading skills, ma'am?
Very good question. Ma'am, if you can follow, okay. Team 3 done? All your? Team 4, what is your? Grade 2 EVS? Okay, grade 2 Hindi. In the timetable that we are suggesting you, we are mandatory having library period once a week for all the grades. Please ensure that they do it. Okay, diligently without fail. As what Pallabi ma'am suggested, while storytelling, to open their thinking hats, you can ask questions. I see, I think, I wonder. Sequence of the story, concluding it. All this is to enhance their cognitive skills. Now, when we want to focus on reading skills, the first step, this could be of any age that I'm talking about. Friends, listen this carefully. This is a beautiful tip for reading exercises to execute reading plan in your school with all age groups to start with. Now, the kid, if a child is in grade 2 or grade 3, but still not able to read, few reasons could be they are not aware of phonic sounds through which they are not able to blend the words. I reframe, blend the sounds of two letters and ultimately make a word. This could be one of the reasons. They are not habituated, they are not practiced. So what you can start in the very primary stage is allow the child to use first finger. Okay. Allow the child to break a word into letters. This could be of any grade. If a child of grade 4 is not able to read, start here. No worries. Ideally, this should be done in pre-primary, but it's better to be late than never. Say if this is a text, my name is Dimple. Allow the child to say M-Y, my, N-A-M-E, name. I-S is allow the child to make mistakes. If I don't make mistakes, I'll never learn. So it's all okay to make mistakes. In my learning process, if I am making a mistake of pronouncing a word 10 times, tomorrow I will pronounce it correctly. But if I'm given an opportunity to read wrong things multiple times, there will be a day where I'll be able to read correctly. But if I'm not given an opportunity, there won't be a day for me to read correctly. You understand, friends? Break a word into letters and read a word. Furthermore, break a sentence into words and allow them to read after they have a good grip over this first stage. As for example, first example I gave you, second example, I will do the same exercise of first level in mind. M-Y. M-Y. My. So child will be breaking this word into letters in mind. M-Y. But a child has to speak loudly. My. N-A-M-E. Name. I-S. Is. So I'm breaking a sentence into words. But in my mind I'm breaking those letters into a word. Okay? Gradually, then the child will hold a grip. But you every time have to start from the scratch. If you think that a child is in grade 5 and should be able to read fluently and you pressurize a child, child will never be able to. So start from that step. Okay? Reading like this, start immediately. Okay. Good question. I liked it. Any other? Yes, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Actually, my question is, I met a child. I met with a child who can speak fluently. Very nicely she speaks, and but she also recognizes the sound, but she can't write properly the letters. I mean, H she writes opposite, like not like this, like this. T, one also. That.
Ma'am, can I know your name and your center? Sudharani Nagaram. Meenakshi ma'am. Sudharani ma'am, Nagaram. Again, a lovely question which all of us are facing. Now this question we all are facing in different percentage. But definitely we have children with this problem. The problem that ma'am is facing with a few kids is mirror image. Am I right? So they might be getting confused with B and D, P and Q, small p, small q, 6 and 9, 7, H, all these things, correct? So friends, there are certain beautiful tips, and I think we have uploaded on ERP the document for this. If not, because we were in the process. So I'm not sure, and if it is not, we will upload it on the immediate basis. What are the ways to overcome this? We have given that. Few I will let you know now. Ma'am, please come. Now there are different kinds of learners, we all know. What are these? Only one person should give me answer. All kind of learners. Quick, quick, quick. Only one person. No two. Kinesthetic. Auditory, visual. That's visual. Auditory, visual, kinesthetic, cheating, read and write, correct. Okay, when we say read and write, the child reads and write and then understand. Auditory, listen and understand. Visual, see and understand. Kinesthetic, bodily movement and understand. Two different kind of learners, we have to try to overcome this mirror image in different ways. Okay. As for example, this child is a kinesthetic learner. Okay. Now, this was the game which we used to play. Now tell me, what am I writing? The child is able to understand because my right is her right, my left is her left. Now, if I am teaching a child like this, for me, horizontal line goes towards right, for her, horizontal line goes towards left. Am I right? That's the problem with the child because that's a mirror image. With this kinesthetic learner, we have to ensure that they feel their skin, their body, what the stroke is about. So you can make them write on their backs. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. That is one of the ways. 2 visual learners, okay, where visual impact will be more. Am I audible to you, ma'am? Sudharani, ma'am? I'm not a good, I cannot draw that good, but I'm able to justify. This is B. Mat. Okay? And this is a ball.
Team 8,
Making B with the help
grade
of
4 EVS.
bat and ball. Making B with the help of bat and ball. Something like this, we can do it for all the letters, all the numbers too. If you feel that the child is having a problem, Sudharani ma'am, if you feel that a child is having problem with number value, add those many number of objects in this drawing also. When you are differentiating between 6 and 9, associate that letter or that number with a picture that signifies that picture. Now B stands for bat and ball. Okay, reverse also, bat and ball starts with B. So now, as a visual learner, I know there is first horizontal standing line bat and then there is a ball besides a bat. Because I am a visual learner, whenever I close my eyes, I am able to visualize this. So to visual learners, you can relate it with a picture. All the letters, especially the letters that they are getting confused with. Okay? If they are getting confused with B and D, you draw a dog. This is the body of the dog and this is the tail of the dog. Okay? With letters, with numbers, you can try to do it. With read and write learners, you have to...
Team 9. Sorry, ma'am.
No worries, please tell me.
Team 9. Grade 5 Hindi. Team 9 is grade?
Grade 5 math is last team which I remember.
And then grade 5 Hindi.
Okay.
You have grade 4 maths? Okay.
Okay. So friends, 5 minutes, pay attention. I'll give you time for all of you to discuss after all of you receive this PPT slides, pictures. So yes, now coming to mirror image with read and write learners. Whenever you are teaching letters, Sudharani ma'am's team, this question is from your team. I want all of you especially to pay attention. Whenever you are making these read and write learners understand these letters or numbers, you have to repeat the usage of 4 lines or 5 lines or a checkbox if it is a number. With the strokes, direction of strokes and flow of strokes one after another. Okay? Start from skyline to the 3rd line, top to bottom, vertical line. That is A. Second stroke, another vertical line from top to bottom, skyline to 3rd line, and then 3rd stroke is horizontal line from left to right. You have to, before you distribute books and pencils and stationery to the kids, you have to write it on the board using 4 lines. You have to write step by step, differentiating one step to another in a progressive way, and then you distribute your book, their books, and the time when a child is writing, you have to continuously speak all these steps till the time child completes writing. Okay? when a child is writing, is not able to see and write every time. So I'm putting my head here because I have to focus on lines and I'm writing, but I'm also listening to what my teacher is saying, that this is how I'm supposed to use the lines. Direction of the strokes and sequence of the strokes. This will work with read and write learners of overcoming their mirror image. Okay? And auditory, of course. This will work for auditory learners also because they will listen and understand. There are many other ways which is there in the document and which is self-explanatory too. Okay? Good question. Any other questions? Yes, ma'am. Grade 5 math.
Ma'am, while going through the textbooks, I got one doubt. That is, if the students are from from starting, like from nursery onwards, if they join in this school, Irish school, they can get the syllabus. Like they can be on pace. But if they are like CBSE, they will be on one pace. If you take one SSC syllabus student, if he joins like any student joins in between, like in second class or third class, like that, their syllabus will be different. But how can he will be paced with these students?
Because the question that you are asking, ma'am, as per my knowledge, math SSC syllabus is vast than CBSE.
Like coming to the reading, writing, all is CBSE. CBSE students, they are able to read the sentences, write the sentences, but SSC students are unable to write the sentences. Yeah. Yeah, read and write. Yes.
How to read, I already told. How to make them write, again from the scratch, because I have seen certain. We'll give you time to discuss. Let everyone complete their pictures. I have seen few grade 3 students who are not able to write capital and small uppercase and lowercase letters also. This is a fact. However, the percentage of these students is very less. But there are students like this. Are you addressing those kind of students that they are not able to write? For them, so the gap is huge over here. It is not a marginal gap where we can try to fill up in our routine classes. So for them, you have to go with remedial classes. And you cannot ask them to write what the teacher is teaching, spontaneous notes, running notes. You cannot ask them. So you have to start right from the level where they are able to do. The level is they are able to identify letters only. You have to start teaching them from there in your remedial class. Ask them to identify, ensure that they have extremely good command over identification. Then you have to go with making them trace. Then you have to take them to making them write. Writing, first stage is in a very broad space without 4 lines. Kind of a slate writing. White A4 sheet paper. Then ask them to write in 4 lines, broader 4 lines. Then try to minimize the lines and ask them to come to our 4 rule books. And then gradually ask them to write A to Z, uppercase and lowercase. Gradually, stepwise only you have to come, otherwise huge gap will be there and they'll never be able to cope up with it. If required, we also recommend a child to repeat the same grade in the same class to make their foundation strong. Okay? Friends, let me tell you, as per CBSE, the age gap that they are giving it for any grade is 2 years. We are not letting you know because you get confused. As per NEP, cutoff is 6, complete for grade 1. You all know that? As per new age criteria. Actual fact is 6 plus and 7 plus. And same goes to grade 2. Again, there is a gap of 2 years. Sorry, not gap. The range is given for 2 years in every grade. Okay, so it's all okay if a child is repeating that grade. My point is that. Okay? Yes. Other question? Yes, ma'am.
writing the Telugu, the languages, ma'am. The boy writes the Telugu word, ma'am. The boy writes the Telugu word as Hindi. The line we should write under the line, no Hindi one. The boy writes the Telugu also as Hindi, ma'am. Few students. Oh, yeah, okay, ma'am. Oh. No, ma'am, but I faced few students. Okay, ma'am. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, in my school, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so friends, your time starts now.
3:30.
5:34. I'm giving you time for 6 minutes. By 40, I'm going to ask every team to come here and perform one by one. When one team is performing. When one team is performing, everyone is supposed to pay attention. If not, negative marking. If I see any team, team B, team 2 is performing, and if I see team 3 is talking, there is minus mark.
-0.
So all of you are supposed to pay attention. I'm giving you solid 5 minutes to discuss, and then you have to stop it immediately when I say stop. And your time starts now.
Lesson plan. Day 1.
Ma'am, we'll come back.
Day 1, we'll ask them like, what are the lead letters? ఈ లీట్ అన్నది ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ నుంచి ఉంది. ఫస్ట్లో ఉంది, సెకండ్లో ఉంది, ఎవ్రీ క్లాస్కి ఇది ఉంది లీట్ అనేది. సో దే ఆల్రెడీ నో, యూ హ్యావ్ ఆల్రెడీ లెర్న్ వాట్ ఆర్ ద లీడ్. సో హౌ మెనీ పీపుల్ ఆఫ్ యూ నో లైక్ వాట్ ఆర్ ద coding for alphabets? Lead is nothing but coding for the alphabets. A for A code is 4, B code is 8. Day 1 ఇది చెప్తాము. ఎన్ని డేస్కి ప్లాన్ చేస్తాం? మనకి ఇచ్చిన 5 pages కదా. డే 1 ఫస్ట్ ఇవి ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాము. ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేశాక విల్ ఆస్క్ దేర్ ఓన్ నేమ్ టు రైట్ ఇన్ కోడింగ్ వే. ఆకాష్ కోడ్లో రాయమంటాం. ఇవి చూసి ఇవేం వాళ్ళు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవడం కష్టం, మనకే రావు, వాళ్ళేం గుర్తుపెట్టుకుంటుంది. అది చాలా అయ్యే పని కాదు. అది చూసి రాయమంటాం. యాక్టివిటీ కింద నీ బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో రైట్ హీస్ నేమ్, డిస్ప్లే దేర్.
Let me tell you the parameters of observation, friends. Number 1 is every member involved in discussion and performance. That is one parameter. Second parameter, are you able to attain the learning outcome or not, is another parameter. Third parameter, how much are you engaging children? Okay? And fourth parameter, how creatively you are demonstrating it. Okay? Thank you.
How many people know ABCD? Start with how many of you know alphabets? అయినా కూడా ఇక్కడ క్రియేటివ్గా నవ్విపించాలన్నమాట. నవ్విపించినట్టు చెప్పాలి. ఇచ్చింది సింపుల్ టాపిక్, దీన్ని ఇంకా మనం ఇంకా క్రియేటివిటీ అదే చేస్తుంది. లేకపోతే ఇట్లా చెప్పొచ్చు, యూ పీపుల్ నో ఆల్ఫాబెట్స్ రైట్. How many
Friends, your countdown have started. Last 3 minutes are left for discussion.
So, what is a coding? Ago, see, see, this is a one. See, this is a one. K3 and 20 Kenzo. This is a D code. Madam, not computer. Kenzo. Why Kenzo? He is the one every lesson loni video repeat అవుతుంది. కెన్జో అన్నది వాడి కంప్యూటర్ మొత్తానికి ప్రతి లెసన్లో ఉంటాడు నా లెక్క. K3 and 20. K3 and N2 O. O. No, sorry, 0 ki O వస్తుంది కెన్జో KNZO ఇది కోడింగ్లో ఉంది దీన్ని డీకోడ్ చేస్తే పేరు వస్తుంది ఆల్ఫాబెట్స్కి కోడ్స్ ఇవి ఏవో ఒకటి కోడు డీకోడ్ అని వాడితే సో యూ పీపుల్ ఒరిజినల్ కోడ్ యూజ్ చేసి ఒరిజినల్ పేరు తీసుకొస్తారు ఎగ్జాక్ట్ కోడింగ్ చేసి ఒరిజినల్ పేరు తేవాలి సో యూ 4 will act as a teachers, I'll act as a student. Okay, student, teacher. No.
Encoding means alphabets will be below the alphabets. Not numbers, any symbol.
So, shortcut way to remember the alphabets.
Encode means
See, K3.
opposite. Okay.
See, coding ante symbols kada. See, K3 N20 is a code. We should decode it. We decode to, we should not change it to normal letter. So we 5 are the team and 1 will be teacher, 4 will be.
Sir, you be the teacher, we will be the students.
నేనేదో మొన్న నేర్చుకునేది ఇలా చెప్పినప్పుడు డింపుల్ మ్యామ్ one doubt. No, mic is not required.
Okay.
It's our table doubt.
Yes.
So when we are giving this topic, so one will be acting like a teacher and all other 4 will be like a student,
Yes.
or like how it would
You
be.
plan anything, whatever works best for you. You can be student and you have to ask questions. She has to ensure how is she keeping all of you engaged.
Okay, fine. So that is what our
It all
doubt is.
depends on you.
Fine.
Let us create your presentation.
So we are first prize, don't we?
You can be object, you can be a person.
Get ready with the first prize for our table.
Okay, time is up, friends. All of you are supposed to stop discussing it. And now if we see you discussing it, then you might get negative marks. So please, all of you pay attention here. We'll start with team number 10 to please come and perform. Team number 10, please come.
So even we can also ask doubts.
Then they won't be able to complete in 5 minutes. Please, all team members. One of the judging criteria is involvement of all participants.
Hey, hello. Who will be the teacher?
Yes, ma'am, you can take this mic.
So, but don't trouble me. I'll just say. అవసరం లేదు టెక్స్ట్ బుక్ పెట్టే చెప్పేద్దాం
What should I say? We don't need CCTV cameras. We know that which center is talking. Then don't get surprised when you receive negative marks. Please, all of you pay attention here. Okay, please go in the center. All of you, please come here. Yes, please tell me what topic, what are you all, and then we'll start your time.
Yeah, our topic is grade 5 maths. Our topic is grade 5 maths. The lesson plan 1 objective is discuss the solution to the pre-topic quiz to recapitulate the concept of reading, writing and representing the numbers.
Okay, we'll do one thing. We'll display your learning objective and your details. You start with your presentation. Team number 10. Grade 5 maths. So ma'am, your time is not wasted in letting us know what are you going to perform on. So just first slide will be displayed. You please start performing.
Yeah. Okay, our numbers up to 9,99,999. Resources, course book, quiz, arrow cards. Duration is 30 to 40 minutes. So this is the 6-digit number values, place values.
Are you starting? Your time starts now. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Please, your performance has started now.
Next slide. Let's discuss the solution to the pre-topic quiz. Next slide, please. Yeah, in words it is 6,07,002. It can be written as 607,002. Option B.
Option B.
Yeah, next slide, please. Yes, ma'am.
Option B.
I will.
Next one.
Yes, please.
This team minus 10, minus 3.
Next.
Wait. So ma'am, we are not going to display and run through the slides.
Okay.
You are creating your classroom scenario here where you are teaching.
Okay.
So the judgment criteria of your performance is, are all of you involved in this demonstration of executing this day plan?
Okay.
That is one first criteria. Second, the children who are there in your class, are you able to make them understand the learning objective or not?
Okay.
Third judgment criteria is how creatively you are teaching.
That means we have to, how we are explaining to the
You
child.
need not to check this PPT
Okay,
at all.
okay.
Only first slide will be displayed
And-
for all of us to know what are you performing on.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
You can start your performance. Now, you can go and sit and you can just see how others are performing, and then I'll ask you to come back after a couple of performances. Okay? I request team 7 to please come. Team 7 क्या है उनका? We'll display that first slide. I can see you from there also, ma'am. Ready? Which? Grade 4 English.
Synonyms, antonyms.
Learning objective is displayed on the screen and your time starts now. It's 13:46.
Okay, so we got the topic of grade 4 English, and it is synonyms and antonyms. So learning outcome is the children will be able to learn what are antonyms and synonyms, and they will relate.
You start your performance. In a classroom. Just a classroom situation. How you are going to teach a child? Think everybody is our children, right? And you start teaching it. And we'll see how actively everybody is participating. Okay. What is your creativity? How you are going to teach?
Okay. Ma'am, actually we are going to recap. What is synonym and...
This is your day one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We know what is antonym and synonym, right? So I think many of them don't know what is antonym and synonyms. Synonyms are nothing but the meanings of the meaning of the other given word, and antonyms are nothing but our opposites, right? For example,
We will give the example of antonyms. Okay. Sit.
Stand.
So sit opposite is
Stand.
So that is antonym.
so there is another word called, suppose if I say that my bag is under the table. So under. You can use another word for under. Can you tell me the other word for under? Under. Synonym. I'm asking you the meaning. Below or beneath. You can also say it is beneath. Right. So few activities we are going to make here. As she told you, like sit and stand. We'll explain like this to the children.
It's not we will explain. You have to explain.
Here.
This is a class.
Okay.
Other than that.
And we also find vocabularies like parts of speech also when we are reading a poem. We find many parts of speech like nouns, action words, all these things like sleeping we find in the poem.
Can you make an own sentences with sleep?
Sleep.
I'll sleep. And what is the synonym of sleep? It is sleep. Awake. Awake is the synonym of sleep. Sorry, antonym. Antonym of sleep.
Create your own sentence using awake. Any one of you can tell awake sentence.
I will.
Whoosh. I can hear some strange noises. I'm scared. Hi, I'm Ginny. My brother is sleeping alone for the first time. In the sentence, sleeping.
Sleeping is an action word.
Sleeping is an action word. Please make any sentence with the word sleeping.
Okay, so I'm giving a demo here now. Okay. So this is a class. Okay. All of you are students here. And in the class that I'm giving a demo, Meenakshi ma'am is a student. Okay. And she's equivalent to 10 here. 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 So she's a student. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you what topic it is, which gradually you will come to know. This is how we are introducing a topic in a class. Very good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Very good morning. Come on, let's do an activity.
Okay, ma'am.
Let's play a game.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to ask you a few questions and you have to
ma'am.
tell me wherever you see around.
Okay, ma'am. I'm ready.
Can you identify red color?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me.
In my hand. And that ma'am is also wearing red color dress.
Okay. Can you ask me any question about colors?
Ma'am, what is color of your dress?
Okay, let's do an activity of mixing colors.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, let's mix up two colors here. Okay. I'm giving you all the colors here and you are supposed to mix the colors and then you have to tell me what new color you are creating it. You mix up any two colors. Can I know what two colors you are mixing?
Ma'am, I have taken pink and yellow.
Okay, what color did you come up with?
Ma'am, I think it looks like an orange.
Very good. And I have to give you one beautiful star for this because you have done fantastic activity. Give me
Yes,
your hand.
ma'am, here.
Very good.
Ma'am, one more.
No, then you have to give me one more color. You have to create one more color here. Mix other two colors. Can I know what two colors you are mixing?
Ma'am, I don't know, but I'm thinking I'll take green and blue and it looks like your dress color, ma'am.
Very good. And that is known as peacock blue.
Okay, ma'am, I will remember that. It's called peacock's blue.
And now I have to give you one more star for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Stars are stars, which really matters a lot. Now, can you tell me, what are these?
Ma'am, sketch pens.
Sketch pens. Can you tell me how many are these?
Ma'am, 12. As
You have to count and put it inside and tell me how many pens are these.
Okay, ma'am. 1, 2, 3.
Great, good.
4.
Okay.
5, 6, 7.
Excuse me. Okay, great. Okay, you counted 2.
8, 9, 10, 11. But Mama told me that there are 12 pens in the packet.
So what happened to one pen?
I left it on the table.
Good job that you found out.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Now, can I know how many pens are there in the packet? Can you please count?
1, 2, 3.
Is it right? Claps. Now, can I know how many pens are there?
Only one, ma'am.
Okay, now can I know how many pens are there?
It's empty, ma'am.
It's empty. So when there is nothing, it's empty, we call it as 0. Okay? When there is something that starts from 1 to infinity to any number are called numbers. Okay? So when there is nothing, what will you say? 0. And now you are going to get a big star for this.
Thank you, ma'am. You can clap for me.
You can introduce 0 after you introduce few numbers. You cannot introduce 0 before you introduce 1. Because we have to tell them that where there is nothing from 1 to something, it is 0. Okay? Create a classroom situation like this, my dear friends. You have to be spontaneous based on the answer that a kid is giving. Clear, friends? Yes. Sharp 5 minutes. And now if you still make it late, your performance time will be reduced to 4 minutes. You are ready? Please come. Team number 5. What is your topic? Grade? Grade 3 computers. Sir. Your learning objectives are here, so don't waste time. Your performance time. Picture.
So first. Good evening, children.
Good evening, sir.
How are you all?
We are good, sir. Thank you. How are you, sir?
I'm fine seeing you people.
Sir, today we don't want class.
No worries, we'll play today.
Yeah.
We'll play, okay? I'll teach you a very good lesson which you remember for a long time. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
We'll play with the alphabets. Do you people know alphabets?
Yes, sir.
We are learning from a pre-primary, right?
Yes, sir.
So how many alphabets we have?
26.
So what is the first alphabet we have?
A.
A for?
Apple.
How many people like apple? Very good. So, I think in our previous classes we have learned something about called as a, so this is a computer class, right? Yes. We learned something about called as a coding and decoding, right? Yes. So, for every alphabet we have some code. So, we need to, using that code, we need to get the original name.
Sir, I forgot about the coding and coding.
No worries,
sir.
I'll teach you. I'll make you to remember everything.
Thank you, sir.
We'll learn some codes today. In a day 1, we'll learn some 5 to 10 codes. Like that, we'll try to remember it. By next class, you people will be pretty much similar with all the codes. Don't worry about it. Okay, now, people, just look onto the board. We have this is called as what? This is called as a lead speak. Coding alphabets from, we are giving some codes to the alphabets. Okay, in a computer we have, I think in our previous classes you have learned about it. You have learned some word called as a computer. Every lesson we have one person, one kid will be coming up.
Yes, sir.
Do you people remember it?
Yes,
He'll
sir.
be asking us what to do next, what to learn, everything, right?
Yes, sir.
So, what is his name? Anyone remember it?
Yes, sir.
What is Kenzo? Yes, it is a small kid name, right?
Yes, sir.
So, we'll code that Kenzo into a similarly using this codes, okay?
Okay, sir.
What is the code which we have for K?
Small k. It is looking like small k.
Small k, okay. And what is the code for E?
3, sir.
3. And what is the code for N? 4.
Similar
Roman
to
4.
N. Yeah.
Z. And what is the letter or code we have for Z? That is Z?
2.
2. And what is the code we have for O?
0.
0. So how can we write the code for Kenzo?
Small k, 3, and small n, 2, Roman 4, 2, and O, 0.
Got it. So this is how. Okay, we'll do a small activity now.
Okay, sir.
Who is your best friend in the class now? Geeta. So write Geeta's name in using this code.
Okay, sir.
And everyone, you write your best friend name using these codes and try to do an activity. Very good. Let everyone complete. I'll check. Give your books. Who have completed, just give it to me. Very good. You people have done a very fantastic job. I'll give you stars. And just clap for yourselves, everyone. You people have done an awesome job. So, same way as you people said you don't want to listen to the class. We have learned a game, right? By this game also we are learning some important thing in a computer. So what you do in going to home is like, go to home, take your father name, brother name or a sister name or any of your friends name and try to code them. You'll see the enjoyment part. Okay? That is your homework for today. Got it? Yes, sir. Thank you guys. Have a great day.
I think all of you need a break. Yes. Okay, we'll have tea and snacks. We'll come back exactly in 10 minutes and we'll start. Okay? Please. We'll be back at 4:10. Grade?
Priya ma'am.
Grade 2 EVS, sir. We have 2 mics. Both of you can use it. Acha, you have one? Yes, ma'am. 3. Grade 2 EVS. Yes, these are the learning outcomes, okay? You just have to perform. Meenakshi, check line. Your time starts now of not to talk.
Good morning, kids.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
Fine.
Yeah. Priya, I can see you're smiling a lot. It seems your dress is new.
Yes, ma'am. My mother is giving me. I'm so happy.
Oh, wow. That's so good. Oh, my goodness. What happened to you, Chandrika?
Ma'am, suddenly I fall down. I'm so sad.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. You have to stand carefully. Okay? Don't worry. Indira, be careful. You might sleep. Then and there. What happened to you?
No, ma'am. I was not well yesterday night, so I couldn't get sleep. Now I'm sleepy.
Oh, you're so much sleepy. It's okay. We'll give you some time to relax. Mamata, what happened to you?
Crying, ma'am.
Why are you crying? Chandrika, you're not supposed to pinch Mamata. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Mamata. We'll talk to Chandrika. She will not trouble you. Okay? So, have you seen what they are doing? Priya is very much happy, right? She is showing her dress. Chandrika suddenly got, she fell down. So, she's so much sad. Indira is extremely sleepy because she is not well. And Mamata is crying. So, today, just we are going to learn all this, what we feel. We can say it as our emotions or our feelings, right? So you must be going through this, all of you, yes, in your home. Okay, now I will give you a situation and to them also. Just I want to see how do you feel, okay? So imagine that someone is ringing a bell on your door and some parcel came and your dad must have sent you a full, a pastry. How will you feel? I want to see. Happy, yeah, exactly. So you will feel happy, yes? Yes, yes, yes. Will you feel happy? You also? Right, yes. So this is our feeling, what we feel. Now, suppose for example, our school got over, we are about to leave, right? And suddenly rain comes. Yeah, can you show me? I want to see some, it may be a mixed feeling, okay? Yeah. Sir is feeling happy, that's what. I want to see. See, it can be a mixed feeling. So sir is happy. She is saying no. It may be a, she doesn't want to get wet. So she is saying, no, I don't like it, okay, to get wet. Okay. How do you feel, Priya? I'm excited. Yes. Yes, she is excited to play with the rain because she loves it. So feelings can be mixed. Now suppose, for example, I will give you another situation. After your playtime, mama told you to come directly to home. Okay? But what happened? You and your friend made some plan and you just went with your friend to his home. And mama is waiting at home. Imagine your mama's face and show me. Actually, you were playing in the playground. Mama told you to come at certain time. But you and your friend made some plan. And you thought, let's go to another friend's home. And mama is at home. And can you show me how your mama's expression will be? Yeah, can you show me? Yes, eyes blown up, okay? It's like all red. And mama will be super angry, okay? So do you understand? Everyone, all of us, at every minute, we go through certain feelings, right? Sometimes we feel happy. Sometimes we feel sad. Like I told you, if suddenly someone give me here also candy, I'll feel excited, right? So these are our feelings, so which we face every day. And that's what I want to tell to everyone. So I hope you enjoyed this session. Okay, so can you please show me the happy face now, everyone? Happy face. I want to see the happy face. Thank you. Can you show me the sleepy face? Wow, that's good. Yeah. Can you show me some excitement? Wow, that's so good. My class is so, energetic now. Okay, can you show me, like all of you, can you show me how crying face? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Can I ask team 6 to please come? What is your subject and topic? Math. What grade? Grade 3 math. Sir. Check timings. Okay, ready? Time started.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
Fine, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know what we are going to learn today?
No, ma'am. I know, ma'am. Today we are going to learn math. You're a math teacher, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, I know, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know numbers, children?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Can you please?
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10.
Okay, children. Do you know two-digit number? Yeah. Can you tell me? Rupali, can you tell me?
13, 50, 60.
Very good. Clap for Rupali. Yes. Do you know what is the biggest number? Biggest two-digit number?
99.
Wow. Srilata, you told. Very good. Clap for Srilata. Okay. Children, do you know three-digit number?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me?
100.
Okay. Today we are going to learn three-digit number. Okay. For three-digit number, do you know place values, children?
No, ma'am. We don't know place values.
Okay. I will teach you what are the place values. Okay. Okay. For three-digit number, we have ones, tens, and hundreds. Okay. You are telling 100, 121 like that. We should not read. We should read as, for example, if we take 3, in 100 place we will have 3. In 20 place we will have 2. In 1's place we have 1. 320. For example, this is 100 place. Are you able to see, children? This is 100. And this is 10's place. And this is 1's place. Shailaja, could you make any number using this hundreds, tens, and ones?
Which number, ma'am?
Yeah, can you do 1, 1, 1?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you show it?
Yes, ma'am. 100, 10, 110, and 1.
Very good. Clap for Shailaja. Okay, children, did you get it? Could you please repeat what are the place values we have?
Ones, tens, hundreds.
If we take 111, what will be the ones place? Srilata, will you tell?
1.
Very good. And if we take 501, what is the hundreds place?
5.
Very good.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
any one of you, could you please tell how many squares of 100 will you use for making 500? Any one of you come and do? Any one of you?
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 500.
Very good. Clap for Rupali. Okay. For example, Shirisha, you have picked 64. 64 means how many tens we will have?
6.
How many ones we will have?
4, ma'am.
So, you need to make 100. So, how many more you need to pick?
36, ma'am.
Very good. How many tens?
3 tens.
How many ones?
6.
So, total how much number we will get?
100.
100 is called which number?
3-digit number.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Team number 2, please come. The one who is a teacher can use this because you might need some.
Start. Hello, hello. Hello, children.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi, children. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
How are you, children?
Fine, ma'am.
Had you breakfast, children?
Yes, ma'am.
What you had, children?
Idli, ma'am.
So, how many idlis you had today?
4, ma'am.
Oh my God, 4 idlis.
Yeah.
Okay. What you had, Swati? I had dosa, ma'am. Oh, how many dosa you had? I had 2 dosa. Oh, 2 dosa. Nice. What you had, Harita? Vada. How many you had? Oh, two vadas. And also one more thing, I just want to know about. So, how many nose you have?
One. Only single nose we have,
Oh,
one
one
nose.
nose only. Okay, how many ears you have?
2 years.
Oh, 2 years. Okay. How many hands you have? Can you raise your
Two.
hand?
Two
Two
hands, ma'am.
hands. Okay. Just I want to know about how many fingers I have in my hand. Please help me.
1, 2,
Two,
3,
three,
4,
four,
5.
five. And one more hand.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, today our topic is 1 to 10 numbers. Let's learn about how to read and how to write the numbers 1 to 10.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Now we got the introduction of 1 to 10. Now we learn the numbers in a fun way using a rhyme. Are you all ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, come on. I think you all also know about this rhyme. Come on, sing along with me. 1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let it go away. Why did you let it go? Because it bit my finger so.
Which finger did it bite?
It bit my the little finger on my right. Very good, Harita. You know this rhyme?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good.
Subject teachers.
No. Okay, children. Now we learned the numbers. Now, can you count the? I'm having some objects with me. Okay. Can you see what is this?
Ball.
How many balls are there?
One ball.
One ball. How many lines are there?
4 lines.
Count.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now see what are these?
Stars.
Can you count along with me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So 5 stars. And we have one more picture.
Ice creams.
Ice creams. See, is there any picture here in this paper?
No, there is no picture.
Nothing. Nothing means?
Zero.
Nothing means?
Zero.
If we have nothing,
It
we take
resembles
as
0. Okay. Next.
Yes, children, good morning. Yes, just now we learned numbers by seeing pictures. Now we are going to learn numbers through fingers. Okay? Right. I'll show the fingers. You should tell me the answer. Right? How many fingers?
2.
Okay, thank you.
Team 1.
English. Yes.
Good morning, students.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you all?
Fine, ma'am.
How was your day?
Fine, ma'am.
Fine. Okay, what you will do after going home?
We play homeworks,
Playing, time, family.
Okay, family. How many members are there in your family?
6 members. 6 members.
Oh, that's great. Can you name them?
My grandfather, grandmother, me, my brother, my mother, and my father.
Very good. With whom you will play?
With my sister and brother.
Okay, very good. Can you draw your family using your hand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, come on. Can anyone guess any rhyme with family?
Where are you? Here I'm, how do you do? Mommy finger, where are you? Here I'm, how do you do?
Brother
Brother finger, where are you? Here am, how do you do? Sister finger, where are you? Here am, how do you do? Baby finger, where are you? Here am, how do you do?
Okay, so we will imagine this is our family. Okay, family tree and family members. Okay, so with whom you will play dear in your home?
My brother.
Brother and
Sister.
sister. Very good. Okay, can you say me something about your family? Like what? Who will bring chocolates for you?
My father.
Father, very good. After going home, who will make yummy snacks for you?
My mother.
Mother, okay. Do you thank your parents?
Yes.
Okay. Do you fight with your cousins?
Yes.
You fight with your cousins?
Yes.
No, that's not good. No, you should not have to fight. Okay. So you learned about these members. Okay. Can you please open the connecting page? Connecting page. Inside. Second one. Video. Second one. That picture. Observe the picture and questions. Okay, children. Can you observe the picture?
Yes, ma'am.
What can you see in this picture?
Grandmother, mother, father, brother.
Okay. So do you like your grandparents?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. Okay. Do you bother them or you will help them?
We help them.
Very good. We have to help our family members. We have to take care of them. Very good. And do you find any mistakes in that?
Yes, ma'am.
What are the mistakes?
In child have a white head.
Oh, why so? Is that your small uncle?
No.
Then who is that?
It's just a textbook mistake, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So will you color it with black pencil?
Yes,
or color?
yes, ma'am.
Very good. Okay,
Thank you,
thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am. And I would also like to thank my IRIS team for making me so proud and making me work in an action way. Thank you. Thank you, Sujata ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Team 4. What is your subject and topic? Okay, grade 2 Hindi. Okay, can come here.
Good morning, kids.
Very good morning.
I couldn't hear you all. Good morning, kids.
Good morning.
Louder.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. So we are in which class now? Which subject is this now?
Hindi.
Hindi. Okay. So हमने good morning बोल दिया. अब हम क्या बोलेंगे आज से? सुप्रभात.
Suprabhat.
सुप्रभात मैम.
Suprabhat, ma'am.
Okay. Again repeat. सुप्रभात.
Suprabhat.
Very good. So हम आज एक नई कहानी पढ़ेंगे. किसको कहानी पसंद है? अच्छा, कौन सी कहानी पढ़ते हो आप? वाओ, परी की कहानी. वेरी गुड. और किसी को?
हमको भी.
अच्छा, कैसी कहानियां पसंद है आपको?
शेर की.
ओके, शेर की कहानियां पसंद है. सो आज हम एक नई कहानी पढ़ेंगे. ठीक है? सिया की परेशानी. कहानी का नाम क्या है?
सिया की परेशानी.
सिया की परेशानी.
मैम,
हाँ जी.
परेशानी मतलब?
परेशान. मैं बहुत परेशान हूँ.
ओके
मैं बहुत परेशान हूँ. मैं बहुत मुश्किल में हूँ. ठीक है?
ओके मैम.
सो चलो, आज हम पहले कहानी सुनने से पहले हम कुछ शब्द के बारे में जानेंगे. शब्द बहुत ज़रूरी हैं. हमें पहले अर्थ पता लगेंगे तभी हम आगे बढ़ पाएंगे. तब हम कहानी सुनेंगे तो आपको मज़ा आएगा कि हाँ, इस कहानी में ये हुआ, वो हुआ. ओके?
सो पहला शब्द है हमारा इंतजार. रिपीट, इंतजार. इंतजार का अर्थ है प्रतीक्षा करना.
प्रतीक्षा करना.
ठीक है, इंतजार का अर्थ है प्रतीक्षा करना. वेट.
Ma'am, what does it mean in English?
It means wait. Wait. रुको. Okay. So the next word is nritya.
Ma'am, I will tell ma'am.
Yes.
Nachna.
Oh wow, you know it? नाचना. नाच के दिखाओ चलो थोड़ा सा कुछ एक्शन. Yes, very good. प्रतियोगिता. Repeat, प्रतियोगिता.
योगिता.
प्रतियोगिता.
प्रतियोगिता.
Very good. कोई बता सकता प्रतियोगिता का अर्थ?
No, ma'am.
प्रतियोगिता means competition. अगर हमें किसी से कॉम्पीट करना है, कोई कंपटीशन हेल्ड करना है, किसी से कुछ आगे बढ़ के जाना है, किसी काम में औरों से आगे बढ़ने को हम कहते हैं प्रतियोगिता. ओके?
Okay, ma'am.
सो नेक्स्ट वर्ड इज उत्साह. उत्साह. हैप्पी, हौसला बढ़ाना, साहस देना. ओके? साहस, हिम्मत रखना, किसी को मोटिवेट करना, उत्साह करना. ठीक है? व्यायाम.
कसरत.
वेरी नाइस. कसरत. हम कसरत करते हैं ना सुबह सुबह. यस, आप करते हो कसरत. वेरी गुड, करना चाहिए, सभी करेंगे. हाँ जी, करके दिखाओ चलो. यस यस, वेरी नाइस. क्लैप फॉर हर. वेरी गुड. द नेक्स्ट वर्ड इज अभ्यास. अभ्यास. रिपीट, अभ्यास.
अभ्यास.
किसी काम को बार बार करना. जैसे अभी मैं बोल रही हूँ ना, मेरे बाद आप लोग भी बोलो, बार बार करो. सो इसका अर्थ है अभ्यास. अभ्यास करना. अगर हम अभ्यास करेंगे तभी हम सीख पाएंगे. ठीक है? आज से कोई भी चीज अगर मैं सिखाती हूँ, आप उसका अभ्यास करो. ठीक है?
Yes, ma'am.
और कहानी सुनोगे अभी, या हम अगली क्लास में कहानी सुनाएं? आज हम ये शब्दों के अर्थ सुनेंगे. ठीक है? ये शब्दों के अर्थ को सुनना, समझना. तो अभी आप मेरे को बताओ चलो, नृत्य का अर्थ क्या है? कौन बताएगा?
नाचना.
रेज योर हैंड. इसीलिए मैंने कहा प्रतीक्षा करो. यस, टेल मी, नृत्य का अर्थ क्या है? वेरी गुड, क्लैप फॉर हर. नाउ स्टार्ट चाहिए आपको. ओके, वेरी नाइस. स्टार्ट. नेक्स्ट, व्यायाम.
कसरत.
आई सेड रेज योर हैंड्स.
मैम.
व्यायाम का अर्थ कौन बताएंगे?
मैम. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, team 7, please come. What's your grade and subject? Grade 4 English. You can take mics now.
Good morning, students.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hope you all enjoyed your holidays.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you happy to come to school, or do you want to continue your holidays only?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you interested coming to school?
Yes.
Are you excited?
Yes, ma'am.
No, don't want to come to school. Want to continue your holidays only. Okay. So first, because this is the first period, so we will do some warm-up exercise. Otherwise, you will sleep.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so we will do some exercises. Stretch your hand. Move your wrist like this. Backward direction.
Stretch up, side, down, jump. Okay, all are active now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so sit down. Sit down, I told. What are you doing?
I'm standing, ma'am.
I told you to sit down. Why always you both do the opposite of it? When I tell anything, why do you want to do opposite?
We like it, ma'am.
So you understood what is opposite then? Okay, you are very naughty kids. Yes. Very naughty. You will not at all listen to teacher.
All the teachers say the same.
Okay, then you both of you come here. You both of you come here. Come. You both of you come. Why are you coming so slow?
Ma'am, I'm very weak, ma'am. I cannot walk fast.
Why you can't walk fast?
I'm very weak, ma'am. I
Just
cannot
go
walk
there
fast.
and again come here. No, you stay here only. You come fast. So this is fast.
Ma'am, effect of Srilata, ma'am.
I am very fast. I am very active also. So I want
the students also will follow you.
I want my kids also to be very active.
Yeah, ma'am, will definitely follow.
What you both are doing? You go and
She's
sit in your place.
beating, ma'am. She's
What you
beating.
both are doing?
She's beating, ma'am.
Why? What happened to you?
She looks like weak, but she's beating very hardly, ma'am.
You are so weak.
She is very delicate, ma'am,
Yeah,
but
delicate.
she hits
So,
very hard.
Delicate. Delicate and weak are both are same. So they are called as synonyms. And what you did just now, what the activities you did, you came very slow and sometimes you come very fast. So slow and fast are antonyms. Okay, when I tell you to sit, you stood, you stand. So sit and stand are antonyms. So today you understood what the topics I told.
Yes.
Now we will do one activity. See, whatever I tell, you should do opposite of it.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay? All of you? Will you? Okay. Sit. Run. Run.
Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Right hand. You have to do in opposite direction. Left.
Open your eyes.
You have to do it in opposite direction. Please stand up, you all. Sit. Stand. Stand. Sit. Raise your hands. Put your hands down. Raise your hand. Hands down. Raise your right hand. I told you raise means you have to put it down. Okay, that's. Thank you.
You can do opposite, left hand also. Okay. Thank you.
Here in each situation you can observe, in the first situation we were talking about antonyms, that is opposite words, and she told about weak and delicate. These are the synonyms, that means the word which gives you the same meaning. Here are few words. It is rich, the opposite of, the synonym of rich is wealthy, and the opposite of rich is poor. At the same time, happy, the antonym of happy is sad, and the synonym is joyful. And fast, the synonym of fast is quick, at the same time, antonym is slow. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Team 8. Team 9 and 10, be ready. It's your turn now. Remaining all the teams are done? Team 8, what is the grade and subject? Grade 4 EVS. Okay. Yes, please come here.
Good evening, children.
Good evening, ma'am.
How are you?
We are good, ma'am. How are you, ma'am?
Fine. Okay. Can you tell me about your some body parts which we can see with your eyes?
Yes,
What are
ma'am.
these?
Eyes, nose, lips, mouth, shoulders, knees, toes.
Okay. Can you tell me any rhyme about these parts?
Yes, ma'am. I know.
Yes. Yes, Radhika. Repeat that.
Shoulder, knees and toes. Knees
Do with
and
your
toes.
actions.
Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Knees and toes.
Next.
Head.
Okay. Which is your favorite organ? Yeah.
Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony. I want to do the action also, ma'am.
Yes, you can, Santana. You can do that.
Okay. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Chestnut knows I love you.
Yes, clap for Santana, everyone. Very good, Santana. Yes, what is your favorite organ, Santana?
Mine is mouth.
Mouth. Why do you like that?
Because we can eat so tasty foods and I am a big foodie.
Very good. Clap for her. Yes, Radhika, what is your favorite organ?
Mine is also same, ma'am. I was about to tell.
Oh.
Because I also like eating, ma'am. I like food.
Yes. Aisha, what is your favorite organ?
My favorite organs are ears.
Why?
I want to listen music every time.
Oh, can you dance?
No.
No, just you want to listen. Yes, Pranati, what is your favorite organ?
My favorite organ is my nose, like, because I can smell very, very good fragrances with my nose.
Okay.
Perfumes and like that.
Okay, teachers, can you dance? Yes, students. Okay, students, can you dance?
Yes.
Show me your dance.
We can jump.
Jump, okay, jump. Can you run?
Yes.
Yes, is there any differences now?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the difference?
We are breathing heavily.
Heavily. Okay, keep your hand on your chest now, on the left side. Yes, can you hear any sound now?
We can feel something. We
What
can
is that
feel
sound?
something is dub.
What is that now? That is the sound of our heart. What is that?
Heart.
Where it is located? It is inside of our body. The parts which you have told us are the external organs. Now the heart is inside our body. That is our internal organ. Okay. Heart is mainly used to pump the blood throughout our body. Okay. And the sound will be unique. That is lap tap, lap tap. And the size of the heart is the size of our fist.
Ma'am, I have one question.
Yes.
Since we are grown up, so our fist size is bigger, and since a newborn child, its fist will be really small.
Yes.
So is like the heart changes its size, or what it does when in the growing years?
Okay, when you were small, how were your legs?
It was small.
Small. So it has grown with your body. As it is, when we grow, our heart will be grow to some extent, up to some age. After that, it will be the remain same. Okay? Thank you, children.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. It was really wonderful. Team 9, please come. Team 10 because team 10 is very talkative. So last performance. Okay, what's your grade and subject? Grade 4 math. Okay, we have 2 mics.
Happy morning, ma'am.
Happy morning, everyone. How are you?
Fine, ma'am.
How you enjoyed the holidays?
So
I
excited.
went to my grandmother's home, ma'am. You went to your grandmother's home? Yes. I want to talk to you later. Okay, bye.
I miss you, math class, ma'am.
I miss you a lot, children. Now, can I ask you some questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Now you came to grade 4, right?
Yes.
How old are you, Pavni?
10 years.
10 years? Can you tell me what digit that is? 10
One.
is single digit number?
No, two digit number.
10 is a 2-digit number because
Yes.
we have 2 digits in that number, right?
Yes.
Now let's Pujita.
Yes, ma'am.
You cried so much for that bag, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How-
Finally, my father gave me new bag for me. It is my favorite color also.
Oh, it's very nice. How much is that?
It is 250 rupees, ma'am.
250 rupees.
Yes, ma'am.
What digit number is that?
250. 3-digit, ma'am.
3-digit number.
Yes.
Then Anupama, what is the cost of your bag?
250, ma'am.
Your bag also 250?
Yes, ma'am.
Then both are same, right?
Yes.
Now what is the cost of your bag?
300, ma'am.
300. That is also 3-digit number, right? Yes. So now which one cost is more?
Hiral bag, ma'am.
Hiral bag is more.
Yes.
Yes, because 300 is more than
250.
250. Now what year we are in?
2025.
2025. Can you read that number properly?
2025.
Now what digit number is that?
2025. 4 digits.
4-digit number, right?
Yes.
Let's play one game. I'm going to give you the places. You are in ones place, so your name is ones. Your name is tens. Your name is
Thousands.
thousands.
Yes.
Tens after hundreds will come.
Sorry, ma'am.
No problem. Your name is hundreds, then your name is thousands. Now, you're saying 2025. Now tell me 5 comes in which place?
5
comes
in. 5 comes in Hiral place.
5 comes in thousands place.
No.
Ones
Ones place. The value increases from right to left. So here the ones is the small one, then tens, then hundreds, then thousands. 2025. But we have nothing in hundreds place. Can we remove the hundreds place?
No, ma'am.
Why? Come here, Anupama.
If Anupama is not there, we have
Now, 3-digit number. Then this became hundreds place, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you have the 0 also, we have to keep the place there itself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone needs a place even though they have nothing, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me your favorite numbers?
My favorite number is 3. My favorite number is 5.
My favorite number is 9.
2. Now read from this side. 2,
9.
9,
5.
5, 3. Can you read the number? 2, 9,
2,
5,
9,
3.
5, 3.
Now read properly.
2,
2, 9, 3, 5.
With place value.
Okay.
2,953.
2,953. Now 9 is in what place?
9 is in
Hundreds place.
How many hundreds?
900s.
900s. Very good. Now let's play the game. Okay?
Okay.
Now my left hand is 1000. My right hand is 100. And this is 10.
Okay.
Okay? Now whatever I will do, the action that you have to add.
Okay.
Let's do.
Okay.
How much?
2000.
2,210. I did reverse. First I did hundreds, then I did thousand. But it's still 2,210. This is called expanded form. We divide and we'll write. 2,000s, 200s, and tens. If we have ones, that ones also. This is called expanded form. Like last year we learned expanded form and place values. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Team 10, please come. Still talking. And grade 5 math.
Happy morning, children. Yeah, you have finished your snacks period?
Yes, ma'am.
What you bought today?
I brought chocolate, ma'am.
Yeah, how much rupees?
100 rupees.
Yes, you, Swarna?
I brought madam bread palm today.
Okay, how much rupees?
It is 100 rupees, ma'am.
100 rupees. How much rupees?
10 rupees.
Yes, Sudha, what you have bought today for the snacks?
I brought chocolate, ma'am. Chocolate biscuit.
Okay, how much it is both?
Both it cost 5 rupees and 50 rupees. 55, ma'am.
55. So, what are these you are telling now? What? Yeah.
10.
Yes. 100.
Same hundreds, ma'am.
Yes. How much will be? How much? Come. So what is your place value?
Hundreds.
Hundreds. What is your place value?
10.
No. No. Sudharani. Okay.
One's place, ma'am.
Good. Now, very good. You understand.
My place value is 5.
1, 5. Yours place.
10, ma'am.
Okay. 5 and 10s. What will happen now?
15.
5, 15.
15.
Yes. What is your place value?
100.
Hundreds. Now what will be the is digit value?
3 digits.
3 digits. So how you will say? 5 in 5 in 5 into 100. Ones, tens, 100. So 500.
Yeah, mine is in thousands place, ma'am.
So now 5 into 1, tens, hundreds,
And
thousands.
thousands.
Is multiplied, what will come? 5,000.
5,000.
Now come straight. We'll tell to other children also. Come out to the class, to the board. Now I am also added to you. So I am in a 10,000 place. Now tell me, Sudha, what is your place?
One's place.
Bushes.
Hundreds.
Hundreds.
Thousands.
I am in which place now?
10,000.
Very good. Now 5 into 10,000 is?
50,000.
So how many digits number it is? 1,
Tens.
3, 4, 5.
5.
That means 10,000 is 5 digit
5
number.
digits number.
Did you ever go to the shopping with your parents?
Yes, ma'am.
So anything with 50,000 your parents bought any expensive item in your home?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that? TV. Oh. Mobile. Very
Activa
good.
Honda.
Oh, Honda.
Yes.
Very good. Suppose this is the podium and now it is become a another number value. No,
Okay.
what count the number, Sudha? 1, 10, hundreds,
Thousands.
10,000, and this will be
Lakh.
lakh. 1 lakh.
Lakh.
So how many place value this number is?
6.
So now we have known about 6 digit numbers.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Do
ma'am.
you know any expensive item of 6 digit numbers?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Car.
Car.
Yes.
Very good. Bushra, do you know anything? What is that? Sudha, tell me. Okay, you people go after going home, play games, right, in phone?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that phone?
iPhone.
Yes. So, if you study well, in 10th class, father will buy iPhone. So, till that you have to study very well up to 10th class, right?
Yes,
so,
ma'am.
Suppose, now tell me, I am giving one playful example, right?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay? Sudha, you are a 1 number, right? Bushra, you are 0 in which place? 10th
Tens
place. You are 3 number, which place? Hundreds. You are Swarna, 5, which place?
Thousands.
I am 3, that means 10,000.
10,000.
This podium is?
Lakhs place.
2 number. So,
Yes.
can you tell me the number? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
A big round of applause for each one of us. Beautiful performance, and we'll discuss on these performance after a moment. So I would like to take a moment here, my dear friends, for 1.5 days, amazing, fantastic session, very insightful, effective session by Pallabi ma'am. I request her to please come forward. So you have resolved quite a lot of our doubts and queries that we had, and you took us through the books, the concepts, and you made very easy. On behalf of all my teachers, I think I can say you made all of us ready to now, with energy to go to class. Am I right? Yes. We are very much clear with how to execute and how to go ahead now. Okay. So I now request Radhika ma'am to please come and give away the token of appreciation to Pallabi ma'am.
Thank you all of you. Thank you for giving me your time and patiently listening to all my lectures, right? So I hope you have learned something out of whatever we have been doing, all the activities. I really hope that you go back to your classes and use those activities, video learners, you use those activities, create something of your own, try to find out, do your researches and go into the classroom next time. Okay? Thank you so much.
Okay, friends, I'll take a moment here to give the feedback of the performances. Friends, it was wonderful, outstanding, and fantastic. Each one of us came up with so beautiful, creative things. And trust me, even I've learned so many things today. And I'm sure all of us have learned from each other today so many things. Like how to engage, how to be more creative in teaching, and how to extract from the students what we want to teach. Am I right? Lot of learnings had happened among ourselves. A few observations which might enhance our own performance. I would like to draw your attention there. Number one, my dear friends, whatever activity or questions that we frame to ask students. Can I get a mic? It's difficult for me to stand at one place. Ensure that it is age appropriate. The question that you ask to grade 2 child, you cannot ask the same question to grade 4 child. The questions that you want to ask to grade 1 child should not be same that you ask to grade 5. So ensure that whatever questions or whatever activities that you are planning should be age appropriate. I hope you agree with that. Number 2. As per CBSE, the engagement of children least should be 70%. So a teacher ideally should speak not more than 30% in the class, 30% of the time in the class. Children should be more engaged, more speaking, more interactive in the class, and that is minimum 70%. So please ensure that you ask just a question and engage all the children with the answers. Just instruct them to do activity, and they should be able to do activity for the larger time of your period. Third observation, whatever time is given to you for actual performance, it is 30 to 40 minutes. When we are giving here 5 minutes, ideally you should have break it down to how much time you are going to take for tuning in, for recap, connect, conduct and conclude basically. Conclude also includes your reflective time. You should not take your major chunk of your time in recap and then when you deliver is very less time. Okay, so ensure that your time division is also done as per the requirement. Okay, ensure these few things which I observed, and I think most of them are covered here. Yes, friends, teaching tool is something very important. It's not only the tools that are given to you in lab or in the school that is given to you. You can also create so many tools. Few did, and few I strongly advocate you to do it. Be spontaneous in using these tools. Okay? Teaching tool is mandatory. Okay? Open-ended questions, activity and questions should be age appropriate, division of time, and learners' movement, kinesthetic movement. They should not be sitting in their place and answer. Kinesthetic movement is also equally important. Okay? So these were only few tips. And yes, one of the major ones, no bribing to kids. So what happens when you bribe? Nothing to offend. Just to give an example, if you get good marks, you will be given an iPhone. So that implies, which is not said, but it by default implies that all other phones are not good and only iPhone is good. When I say, if you eat this curry, I'll give you ice cream. If you eat this rice, I'll give you a chocolate. So that immediately implies that this is not good and that is good because that is rewarded. So no rewards, no bribes. Because indirectly, they decipher so many things which is actually correct. Okay, just few things, we can take care of it. Now, let's continue with the questions that you had. Yes, ma'am, you had a question.
Yeah, ma'am, there was one child. He was from CBSE school, and they started Telugu language from the class 4th year something.
Okay.
They don't start early.
Okay.
So here we start in UKG itself.
Right.
And when he comes suddenly to grade 1, yeah, grade 2, how he will not be able to even know the letters.
Correct.
Yeah, he's in the starting stage and the others all are in forward.
Correct.
So we cannot mingle him by the chapter actually. That's what we are giving the letters also for him as a homework to practice. But how can we overcome that boy to engage these to all the people?
Okay. So number one, friends, whatever we have in grade 1, especially Telugu, which is something little bit of Telugu that I know, we do a recap of UKG. Once again in the beginning of grade 1. For that, you can take little longer time. Number 2, you can utilize these remedial classes and you can right from day 1 introduce, because you know how many new students are there, how many old students are going to continue. You can also take help of parents if they are cooperative. But my dear teacher, you are an educator. So you cannot ask a parent to fill that gap. You have to either prepare one explanation sheet along with a worksheet of ensuring that parents will take care only in making the child do it. Not explanation part. Explanation you have to do it here and then give that explanation sheet for a quick recap of it. Okay, but as an authorized educator, it's we who are supposed to design and implement the gap that is there with what we see. Okay, our role plays a major part in enhancing that gap. parents will just make the child do based on your instructions. Okay, so you know how much is the gap. Based on that, you design the plan. However, if you require any help, I'm always there. We'll discuss one-on-one for all the children that you have. Okay?
Thank you.
Yes, friends.
Ma'am, I'll be teaching grade 5 EVS. So in my class, I have observed that some of the students are writing very slowly. So the concern, the complaint from the parents are that they are not completing their work at time, and the classwork will be pending, and we cannot give the books daily, other kids' books to them. So in that case, what to be done so that they will be writing their work in time? So the correction will be lagging. Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, I have observed that they are neither distracted. Okay. So the thing is that their interest part is less. They are little bit less interested when they are writing. So if I sit beside them and make her write also, the way she remove the hand also, it's very slow. I did not get the solution for that. So. Okay. So that you will be able to understand. Yeah, she's able to speak, ma'am. She's able to answer, but when coming to writing partner, she is not moving her hand. So there is no concern with the conceptual understanding. Yeah. Only writing part. Then ideally should go the same with all the subjects. Yeah, all the subjects, maximum all the subjects, she is having all the pending part, writing part. Okay. So parents' complaint is that all the classworks, mainly all the classworks are getting incomplete. So books are lagging, correction will be lagging, everything will be pending. Okay. There are a couple of solutions, ma'am, which work better for you. You can try to think over it. You can make a teddy buddy pair, okay, and ask each other to complete it on time and correct it. Exchange your books and correct it. So it's her responsibility to take your book on time and correct it. So teacher is not going to ask to write fast. That buddy pair is going to make you do it. Okay, that is number one. Number two, give writing practice every day to these kids. Any casual thing. What did you do after going home? How was your day yesterday? Write a paragraph and then give that time limit that all of you are supposed to complete on this time. Okay? Second thing, third suggestion, when you are making this study buddy pair, I'm going to, as a teacher, give her a responsibility to ensure that you complete a paragraph, which is again something else, not this curriculum. What do you like the most? What did you understand by watching a movie? Favorite thing, some favorite things.
Some favorites. Which she is going to ensure that you are completing it in 3 minutes or 10 minutes and giving it to her. Based on the question that you have, that the teacher is giving. Similarly, it's not only one side. Whatever her gaps are there, teacher is supposed to give task to another partner to ensure that she understands and she does it. So it should not always be that I am weak and somebody is asking.
So peer involvement.
Peer. Thank you. Yes, friends, any other questions? I'm sure you might not have because it's 5 o'clock. It's 5:30. Okay, friends, then I don't really want to take your time. We wind up the session here. And before we wind up the session, group photograph. And a big surprise for each one of you now, which you will be very happy. We are going to give you appreciation certificates now. For these 1.5 days that all of you have been participating from yesterday, sorry, not 1.5, 2 days, yesterday and today. The group is same. And based on the parameters which will let you know, you will be given certificates for that. I request Meenakshi ma'am to please come and let us know which teacher is getting which certificate. And we want that teacher to please come forward and take that honor. Of course, with different activities and with your day's performance. All these things have been observed not by one, but multiple people. And by the time we give you certificates, of course, friends, you are going to get participation certificate, all of you, which will be sending it to your directors. These are appreciation certificate based on your performance of these 2 days. By the time we do it, please fill up this feedback form. Scan it and give your feedback, neutral feedback, which will truly enhance our trainer's performance. Yes, ma'am. Yes, friends, as usual, participation certificate will be given to only those participants who have attended primary grade teachers training all the days as per the schedule. Similarly with pre-primary too.
Thank you so much, Dimple ma'am. First of all, for giving me this opportunity to stand in front of so many. जैसे पल्लवी मैम ने कहा था, आज हमारे प्रांगण में आइरिस के कई प्रतिभाशाली फूल खिले हैं. So for all of you, thank you so much, ma'am. And now we'll start. I request Radhika ma'am to kindly do the honors. Sania Minaz ma'am from Siddipet for active participation.
Well, a very happy evening to all the teachers. I know you might have taken so many takeaways, like since yesterday's Ashok sir and then Pallavi ma'ams, and you have learned many things, and I'm sure you're going to go and implement in your class with the same energy. I'm seeing all the teachers, like you all have a different kind of energy and different kind of creativity, the way you presented all yourselves, right? So hope to do the same thing when you go back to your classes, right? I've seen some few teachers, they were little strict, little stubborn when they were giving their demo. Yeah, sometimes definitely we need to be little strict and little stubborn depending upon the situation. So go back to your classes with the same energy and take all the inputs what has been given in the training and do implement in your classes for the betterment of the children. That's it. Thank you very much and congratulations to all the teachers. Keep up your best spirit. Keep up, see what best you can give to your children. Right? All the best.
Padma Rao Nagar for active participation. Snehal Shubhangi ma'am, KPHB for active participation. Sai Radhika ma'am, Kothapet for active participation. Shravani ma'am, Mansurabad for active participation. Hiral Sangani ma'am, Amir Pet for active participation. Vani Devi ma'am, Suraram for active participation. E. Sudharani ma'am, Nagaram, being interactive, for being interactive. E. Sudharani. Suraram. No, Nagaram. Sanya Minaz ma'am, Siddipet, for being interactive. That's why she got active participation. Shubhangi ma'am, KPHB, for outstanding performer. I request Dimple ma'am also to kindly join us. Tapaswini ma'am, Padmarao Nagar, for effective communication. Srilata ma'am, Suraram, effective communication. Shirisha ma'am, Mansurabad, for effective communication. Next, Nalini ma'am, Narsapuram, for effective communication. On behalf of Nalini ma'am, Santvana ma'am is collecting her certificate. Afreen ma'am, Padmarao Nagar, for effective communication. And last but of course not the least, the daring man, Mr. Pradeep from Nagaram, for effective communication. He is multitasking. We should definitely keep clapping for him. Congratulations everyone. Now I request Sujata ma'am for presenting vote of thanks. Sorry, now we have the last lesson plan session where we all were so tensed. Some of us didn't even went for tea or coffee. They were like, let us complete our lesson plan first. Principal is going to check. I can understand. I'm in teaching field from last 13 years. So lesson plan, even though like it's been 13 years, it's every time is like something new, what we have to do. We all know how to teach. We all know how to implement. But you know, when it comes to stage for same thing, we get stuck. So it's okay. It happens with all of us. So I request team 6. All the members of team 6 are the winners of our lesson plan competition. They have presented their lesson plan for grade 3 mathematics and their topic was 3-digit number. Introduction of 3-digit number. we all have performed well in lesson plan competition. It's just like we need to learn something new. That's it. So we can clap for all of us also. I'll write.
It's time for vote of thanks.
Thanking you all once again for your participation. I thank the trainers who have been delivering their wonderful program to you to teach you a lot of things. I thank our management, corporate office for being for giving such a wonderful stage for us to get trained and be ready for the classes. I thank the camera person, the digital operator, corporate team, the camera woman, there's Sushmita from corporate office, Spandana ma'am, Meenakshi ma'am, and me Sujata, and our office boys teams, Hemant and Karthik. I thank each one name by name and to say goodbye to you all today and be ready to participate for tomorrow as well. I hope everyone here in the hall are coming tomorrow. Yes. Right? Thank you so much.
I know you all are in very much hurry, but I request you to kindly scan the QR as it's all effort of our digital marketing head. His request from his side, kindly scan the QR and give your feedback, please. And check YouTube. Like, share, subscribe. Today also. Done. That's why I told you you are multitasking, sir. Please, if you are in hurry, then kindly take the picture of QR and do it later on. But please don't forget to submit your feedbacks. Thank you so much, everyone. I request all of you to come here for a group photograph like we did yesterday. Quickly, those who went, can we call them also? Maybe their cabs are not here yet. They will wait outside. Let's gather like yesterday. As you wish, ma'am. I love to be, with you all, wherever you will ask. The same place.
Few of you can stand here also. Taller. Opposite of. But I know I am. Please come.
నువ్వు కూడా తీయాలా ఫ్లాష్ వస్తలే
Hemant, come join. Let's get little closer. Side side. Is everybody fitting? So this time we can change. You can come forward. Not a fixed one that you have to stand.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158
Now Sujata, that's Vishmita. Spandana, Spandana is also here. Everybody is here, all the team. Yoga Prasad and everybody. Say Iris, everyone. Iris. 3 cheers. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hooray! Just to bring us all here.
The claps happening, we will there, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next, now faculty must be ready.
फ्लैश फायर है तिला
City bed, right?